Hi, ladies and gentlemen. We are now here with Dark Souls 100% going to be run by my man danflesh111. And just to let him know and you guys know that there was a bid war for this run, that it was going to be the character's name, and Elajaz has won the character name selection. But we do have another bid war for later on in the run for choosing Solaire's fate, whether we can save Solaire or we can allow Solaire to find the Sunlight Maggot. Currently, Save Solaire is in the lead. So, Danflesh, over to you.
So yeah, it's me again. I was there.
Nice.
I was bullied to commentate No Wrong Word Run. I didn't want to commentate, but it's fine.
What a victim. Well, hello.
So-
I'm Catalyst. I'll
Yeah.
be here for the next 4 hours to give him moral support.
Yeah, Kata gonna help me with commentaries and stuff. So Kata is actually 4 seconds faster than me in this category, so I'm bad, he's good. Yes. That's everything you need to know. Okay, so I set up my cursor at first. This is already part of the run. You can see my mouse cursor in the specific place, positioned for prompt swaps. So this is important. Okay, so Elias was the name that
Yep.
won. The name beats more. So I guess we start in like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Woo!
Ogres.
Okay.
So we start as the thief with firebombs because it's a superior start you can do, and also in Hando specifically it's saving time because you don't need to go up the stairs to pick up an item. So it's one less item to pick up, which is also nice.
That is very true. We should probably start with kind of introducing what 100% even is, right?
Yeah,
so
actually
basically,
makes sense.
in DS1, 100% is basically defined as completing the game, and by that I mean like the area completion. So that means doing all kinds of stuff like picking up all the permanent items, killing all the bosses, of course, finishing the quest lines. Basically, any permanent change that will stay in the world that you can do, you have to do. We can get more into the specifics as the run goes on, but here we already see Danflesh demolishing the first boss. What a god gamer.
Yeah. Same God Gamer. Annihilating the first boss of the game with the black firebombs that we just took as the starting gift. Because Thief actually has Master Key as the default item, like as the class item. So we don't need to choose it as the gift. So we can use firebombs for many different things. And there is like a bit of a technique that is slower RTA but faster IGT. We just quit out close to the Oscar's wall and it just breaks.
Yeah, because Dark Souls.
Yeah, this mostly save time in the routes that don't go upstairs, and we don't go upstairs to the boulder because there is no item for Thief anyway.
Yep.
So yeah, we don't need to trigger the boulder to avoid it later on. We just don't care. So yeah, that was Asylum. Very cool. First area of the game.
Yeah, getting through the asylum as a thief is pretty much like impossible to fail.
Yeah, it's very
What is
comfy.
possible to fail though, sorry, is the early game. The early game starts off like really quickly in 100%. It's not like other categories where you just like, you know, run through Undeadburg and you do your default stuff, but here, immediately first things first, you will see Danflesh go pick up these firebombs here, and then just continue to basically clear a certain part of Undeadburg and do some really cool stuff.
Yeah, it's like whole lower Undeadburg and the first part of the regular Undeadburg, because the other part will be cleansed later on in the run. So all the
Yeah, you
items
got
I
through these
ignored.
stairs, very cool.
Yeah. Nemesis of the previous Speed Souls Charity Marathon. So all the items I'm gonna skip at the moment. I'm just gonna pick up them later on in the run. Way later on when I'm gonna come back, because in Hando specifically everything is routed this way that at first it's like too slow to pick up everything, because you will come back anyway for like quest purposes or just with the, you know, higher chance of not getting killed or something.
Yeah, quest lines really determine a lot of the routing, especially in
Yeah.
the late game.
Yeah. Late game is like fully routed around quest lines, I would say. So there we go for the wooden shield. Switch to wooden shield because it's better than the target shield we had.
Target shield is crap.
Yeah, so when we go to the merchant and we're gonna buy some stuff, and this is what we prepared our cursor for. Or maybe not. The only question is why I had it not working. Oh, because I set up it wrong. Cool. So this is a bottomless box. Okay, we just killed the merchant. Never mind. That was a nice item swap, guys. Because I actually positioned my cursor wrong, so I didn't buy. Well, I bought the swap stone by accident. Well, because I was attempting the prompt swap all the time. Never mind, guys. We're gonna see the prompt swap a bit later on.
Yeah, Prompts was gonna be there. But just to explain what he was gonna do, so this is a pretty recent glitch that has been found, and basically we can use the fact that this is a shitty port, and we can basically position our mouse cursor at the like tab switching arrow, and then press purchase and switch the tabs at the same time, and that allows us to buy a different item that's usually more expensive for the price of the item we were initially on. So let's say if an item costs 10,000 and an item next to it in the next tab costs 500 and you only have 500, you can buy the item for 10,000, even though you can't afford it.
So there goes some parkour for Caprara Demon, because Caprara Demon is gonna be the first boss we're gonna kill after Asylum.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Yeah. It's actually kind of tricky jump, but with a lot of practice it becomes easier. So we need to kill both of the dogs, so they don't mess up Caprara kill. And we use fire bombs to kill Caprara because it's the most convenient way of doing it. So
Yeah.
there goes our black fire bombs as well from the beginning.
His AI actually, the low trigger for his AI is right by the fog gate, and because we don't actually go near the fog gate, his AI never loads.
Yeah, we're gonna do a kind of small trick that allows us to like teleport out of the arena, sort of. That is gonna be used, I guess, one more time in this run. Is like when we quit out right after boss dies, like immediately after both dies, game doesn't really start registering the boss area as the stable ground, so it still pushes the character outside of, like, to the last stable position outside of the boss arena. And because our last stable position was on top of the wall from where we rolled, it just teleports us on top of the wall, and it saves some extra bit of time compared to running around all the way from the lower Undeadburg.
Yep.
So yeah, that was pretty smooth. No memes from the dogs, because dogs can be super annoying sometimes, especially the first one. So yeah, that was
So
like...
far this has been pretty smooth.
Yeah, this is... Well, except the prompt swap. Prompt
I mean...
swap was just... Yeah, it happens sometimes, yeah. Sometimes just position your cursor like slightly off and confused, and... Fortunately, I don't need to reset if I fail it. So I can just kill the merchant as we used to do in the old routes, like before prompt swap was found. Well, not like new old route, but before we were killing the merchant instead of buying the...
Yep.
Instead of the buying residence key.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Yes.
We have $10 from Breezy saying Effie Love, Hady H, and Hady Ho. Thank you for your $10, Breezy.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it. Thank you.
So there we go.
So this was...
Yeah, so there we go to Lower Undeadburg. There is gonna be a lot of quit outs now. Because, well, we're gonna de-aggro enemies very frequently, because 2 of the items we need to pick up are inside the buildings. So we really don't want to have like 15 enemies inside this like 2 square meters room. And we're gonna quit out pretty much everywhere just to lose the aggro from the enemies or minimize it.
Yeah, unlike DS2, which you saw before this and before Axel's run, the enemies just get ported back to their default positions when you quit out and load back in. So obviously it loses quite a bit of time RTA, but it's better to lose some time RTA than just to get destroyed by the thieves. So good trade-off, I think.
And also dogs are very annoying as well. So yeah, there we're gonna see Griggs. And Griggs is also one of the reasons why we go in lower on Deadbrook early. Because he has some really useful stuff available.
Using an alluring skull to bait out the hollows here, so he doesn't get wrecked while picking up these twin humanities. And that was really good. That was really good.
Yeah, that was a good
Undead
start.
Like the early game in Hundo is the scariest part, honestly. I'm speaking from experience and done so far nailing it absolutely.
Yeah, so we buy Fall Control. This is like quite crucial because Fall Control is gonna be abused a lot. Fall Control quitouts specifically in this run. And we picked up the Sorcerer Catalyst as one of the items in lower on Deadbrook, so we have something. Okay, this is gonna be a bit tricky. Nobody has seen that. Yeah, this is muscle memory because I killed the merchant.
The merchant. Okay, so we need to get our oh, missed it.
No,
we need
it's
to
fine,
get our
it's fine.
Bellbreaker.
It was the other item that I missed.
Oh,
okay, this is truly a godlike start. Yeah, I just like I had Uchigatana in my inventory that I usually don't have, so I dropped the wrong item from my inventory on this elevator.
Yeah, Mailbreaker is pretty important for this run.
Yeah, it's crucial. It's crucial for move swap. So yeah, I hope I'm not dying to Drakes, because death to Drakes is something you can't really control as well. If you are just unlucky, you die anyway. And while, like, the valley is what we're not gonna loot pretty much at all. Like, we're gonna pick up the soul, we're gonna pick up RTSR, and that's it. We're gonna come back for everything later on. At first, we need to kill this undead dragon, and we can't kill him yet. Also, we kinda... well, that's pretty much one of the main points. Also, like, picking up the humanity in the cave is also kinda risky. And we need to go back into the valley anyway, because there is the item that respawns after we complete the Beatrice questline, or whatever her name is.
Yep.
Like her set and her catalyst, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we anyway have to come back in this area later on, so no reason to risk with picking up some useless items at this point of the game.
We have a $10 donation from 73rd saying praise. And that's to go towards the Save Solaire bid war incentive that we have during this run. So we do Save Solaire or let him find the sunlight matters. Thank you for your donation.
Yeah, you have pretty much the entire run for this incentive, so
Yeah.
keep your donations coming.
Okay, nice. Not dying to Drakes.
Yeah, it's really good. There's a
cool.
thing in this game called stored roll, basically, and I think it has to do something with the way the game accepts the inputs on frame-by-frame basis instead of RTA. And basically, sometimes you'll hit an odd frame or something, and your character will just not roll, and the roll will get stored into the memory. So that way, you're not actually gonna like cancel the full animation. And on the Drakes, there, it's obviously lethal because they just destroy you afterwards.
Yeah. And sometimes when you even don't get the stored roll, you just get killed because...
Yeah, it can
reasons.
happen too. Yeah.
So... we're gonna avoid these Black Knights, hopefully. He's not gonna kill us. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm
We
getting...
also picked up the
Yeah,
Go on.
Graskar shields. So unfortunately, we're not gonna go for the Black Knight Suicide strat. Because
Consistent.
it's consistent if he goes for this specific opener. Well, not opener, when he just walks normally.
Okay.
Then you get an attack, and then he starts sprinting immediately. If he starts sprinting immediately
Right,
afterwards, then you can go for the suicide consistently, but, well, relatively consistently. But with any other RNG, it's like not consistent. So we're gonna come back to kill this Black Knight later on. Like if you can make Black Knight die somehow early on, it's gonna save you good like 6-8 seconds, I think, later on, like at the very end of the run, because we need to kill this Black Knight anyway, because we need to kill all the non-respawning enemies in the game. So yeah, now we go to Andre and the Dead Parish Bonfire, from where we're gonna go into the Sense Fortress, do some SGS to do that.
Thank you, Menda. John Margaret skip, excuse me.
Yeah. The insane.
That's a funny story that people might not know. So obviously Sense Gate skip, a lot of you people know, and it's a very vital thing. So danflesh here buys 999 arrows that will be used for a glitch later on.
Yeah.
And basically there was a guy who like faked the existence of the skip that's coming up, and then people actually found out that it's possible. So yeah, marble.
Yeah, so we're gonna use bow to aggro the hollow from the distance to save a bit of time. And it's kinda precise.
We could hear that you got closer to your monitor. That was funny.
So yeah, I got the shots. Actually didn't get a running attack. That is quite rare. So yeah, this is the death cam. I guess this is like the third time in the marathon when people use this specific death cam, so there is nothing like really new, but still, death cam puts you in a state that game thinks that you are dead, and game stops loading everything, just anything basically. It's all the stuff that is loaded before you activate the death cam, and fortunately it doesn't load the sense gates. So
yeah, like by the time you get the death cam, the gate is not loaded yet, but the start of Sense Fortress is, so that's very convenient.
Yeah, very cool. So we do
a
grab
little
the
twist
soul.
here, yeah, exactly. It's a little bit different.
So I do grab the soul while death cam is still activated, because it's comfier, because I don't have to worry about the snakes killing me. So now goes the Sense Fortress, and Sense Fortress is like the first Sense Fortress is not really difficult, but it has some quite interesting things. So we're gonna grab the large Titanic shard there carefully without getting attacked by the trap, and we're gonna aggro this snake.
RNG time.
Yeah, so we need to get one of two specific attacks from the snake to break the wall. And behind this wall is Logan, and it's pure RNG. That's everything you need to know. Cool. Okay, so this is the follow-up we needed as one of the attacks. So here, snake breaks the wall. We save Logan, quit out just in case, so snake doesn't kill us. So yeah, we save Logan, talk to him twice. Well, actually once. Just once we talk with him before we open the cage, and we also grab the item inside the other cage.
Yeah,
so yeah, Logan is safe.
Back here. Yay!
Ogres.
But you know who else can save? You can save. You can save Solaire, so keep on putting those donations toward that bid war.
Yes. Solaire wants to leave, guys. He doesn't
to leave. Bye, Solaire.
Okay, so what we're gonna do there, we're gonna drop down and stand just right next to wall. where Gold Serpent Ring is. I'm gonna use some stuff. The soul for the souls, and we're gonna break the wall with our body basically because reasons. I guess this has like around the same mechanic as the stand-up animation on the Oscar wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we use Lloyd Talisman to open the Mimic, and we steal the lightning spear from him and kill him with it. Very
Top 10
rude.
anime murders.
Yeah, this is like the most Pepe hands moment in the run, to be honest. So we did a fancy quit out there to just like, you know, make elevator go back immediately, and it's not an upward, but because there is not enough space. Oh, actually, I ran out of stamina, so I was not able to go for the proper pendulum cycle. So yeah, that quit out is not up warp, but because like you have a stable grounds on the very like thin ledge. Oh my god, this can be very scary. Okay, this is fine. On a very thin ledge, after quit out you move enough backwards to like actually spawn on the elevator that just starts moving up. So it's like almost up warp. So yeah, that was the not the main part of the Sense Fortress 1, but like the entrance part. We're gonna grab this bonfire quick, and we're gonna level up 15 intelligence and attune the full control.
One thing you also have to know is that when I was talking about the different things that we have to do for Hundo, another one of them is we need to kindle all the bonfires to the max. So that's why Dan's gonna be taking these bonfires that necessarily might not seem like a good idea, even though we're gonna be boning back to this one basically right after we get the key. But yeah, we need to pick up, or rather, you know, take as many bonfires as we can so that we can just warp to them later and kindle them when we have the right of kindling.
Yeah, exactly. And for that we will need a lot of humanities in this run. So yeah, we buy some green blossoms from the NPC, and we are doing the first full control quit out in the run. So full control quit out allows us to like basically fall from any height if there is no kill boxes between you and ground. And so yeah, like full control delays the damage, delays the fall damage when you fall from any height. Well, not from any height, but from the deadly height. And it gives you like more than enough time to quit out, and game stores your position at the bottom, so it's like a very convenient way of going down in any place. We actually have got like a very special snake, let's put it this way.
Yeah, another thing that you see Danflesh doing is something very subtle, but you can see he has only one homeward bone and he's already used it twice, so he's doing a thing called the confirmation box dupe. So that basically means that any item that if you want to use it, it offers you a little window to confirm it, yes or no. You can basically be stuck in an action, right? So in these cases it was a roll, the first time it was item pickup. You queue up using the bone, but before the game executes that, you drink an Estus, or you insert basically the command to drink an Estus, and then the game shows up the yes or no confirmation box. And when you press yes, it uses the bone, but it actually consumes the Estus charge instead of the one bone that you have.
Yeah.
You can do the same thing with like anything that has this sort of a confirmation box.
Yeah, and just in general, confirmation box also allows you to do like some very weird stuff like QS and ES, well, not ESM, but QS mainly.
Yeah.
So yeah, God
so
bless.
Another thing is Artorias out, of course. If you don't know what it is, you can see in the top left that danflesh right now. But first of all, he's hammering the golem below the knee level to stagger him and then just make him fall off at a specific angle. Very cool.
Yeah.
Bye
Like
bye,
with
Golem.
lightning spear and RTSR, this fight is like super easy.
Yeah, and if you don't know what RTSR is, on the top left you can see the purple crystal, or you can see the glow around the character. Now he healed, so not anymore. That's because if you're under 20% HP, you're basically getting double damage. It's not supposed to work that way, but they kind of messed up with some maths, and that's how it works. So RTSR obviously very useful for most of the fights in the game.
Yeah, for many things. And it's heavily abused, like in all of the speedruns except the any percent, because it's too short.
Yeah.
So like actually picking up RTSR not worth it. But then you have like Force Quit that picks up RTSR because it has like completely different routing, like logic, that it actually makes RTSR worth it.
Do we have time for a quick donation or two?
Yeah, let's go.
We have $5 from Anonymous saying over 2,000 or 2K, sorry, donations already. Heck yeah, which is actually awesome, you guys, that we're over $2,000. Let's keep it going. And then we have $10 from Hivemind saying the only $10 that GMD Credo is going to get. Good luck to all the runners.
Thank
And that
you.
goes towards the Devil May Cry 4 incentive, the GMD Credo Showcase, which is actually getting run tomorrow, I believe. Thank you for your donations, guys.
The insane DMC memes. Or not memes, I actually don't know.
Wow.
Support
Just because
mecha.
you actually run a Souls game doesn't mean that you're superior, okay?
Well,
Yes, it does.
okay, so
Alright,
we enter... Yeah, okay. We enter the rafters and we're gonna loot this quick. We're gonna make Chandelier to fall with our body. Hands up. And we're gonna do like the reverse number rafters jump. And fail it. Cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, very cool. So yeah, actually Kando has like a lot of parkour that is never used in any other categories.
Yeah, that's why this category is so cool, because you got tons of strats that you will never see elsewhere.
So yeah, this jump isn't really difficult, but all of the jumps in this game, they're easy to mess up. Just because how jumping works in this game. And there is gonna be another kind of spooky moments with the Painting Guardian.
Please don't die.
Nice.
Your strat is so weird, but...
Nah, yeah, actually, like, I bait him for a turnaround, or sometimes he doesn't even notice you at all. But I don't know, it works.
You also saw
Consistent
Dan, did you explain the chandelier? I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, I said that I fell on it, so it fell.
Right. Okay.
With
so
my
it fell.
body.
Makes sense. Yeah. That's because there's an item on it, of course, so later
Yeah.
on we're gonna pick it up on the ground.
Great magic weapon, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yes, it's great.
Cara, could you just say chandelier again, please?
Chandelier.
Oh my god, that sounds so good when you say it. Sorry. I love it.
So we'll level up strength there. We need 27 for being able to use the Dragon Tooth. That's gonna be the main melee weapon in this run. And we're gonna use it a lot until the end of the DLC. The first bit of DLC at least. Because we're gonna come back in DLC later on for some really cool struts. But that's gonna be way later on.
Yep.
So yeah, we don't really bother leveling up endurance at this point. And usually it's very bad when you have this amount of endurance, but we have green blossoms in this run that makes like endurance to be pretty much worthless. So we perform like some small strat there when we quit out before elevator stops moving. So that's and there is another kind of spooky place coming up. My god. Concerned. Okay, so the actual scary part is picking up the soul there, because, well, normally people don't do it, but it's Hondo, so we're gonna do it. And the thing is that sometimes the cycle of the archer is...
Oh.
Yeah, like this is very annoying, because like this guy hit you even when you block, kinda. Oh my god, dude. Outplayed.
What the hell?
I wanted to backstab him. Oh my god, dude. He actually noticed me. Yeah, I usually backstab this guy to make him fall.
Yeah, you're
But
making this
this
look way harder than
is
it is.
okay. Don't kill
Holy
me.
heck, not healing? Oh my god.
Well, I didn't really have time to heal, to be honest, but...
I could have healed and quit out, but...
Yeah, I guess
I
you
respect that, honestly.
Okay, so we're gonna grab the Peach Bonfire. That's what usually you don't do in Hondo, because you come back there later on, and it's faster to grab Bonfire later on when you can kindle it, actually. And that's a kind of relatively interesting thing, because in Hondo, like, you kill Ornstein small, like almost 30 minutes in the run, and you don't get the Peach Bonfire, so it's a bit spooky. Even though you have a good setup, like you have RTSR, you have Green Blossom and stuff, but still. No, get the full damage, thank you. So having RTSR is kind of important there, because if you don't have RTSR, you need to move swap with this Mimic instead of using Lightning Spear. Well, you do. Well, you don't, but... No, not only me, Kamul also move swaps. But it's like a running attack and R2, and it's comfy.
Right, fair enough. See, I suck at move swapping, so I would rather do no move swap strats. But yeah, it all depends on what the Silver Knight gives you for an attack.
Yeah, exactly. This Silver Knight has like I don't know, 3 different attacks. Well, he can also shield bash, but doesn't count, to be honest. And like 2 of them are fine, 1 of them is not fine, or 2, like, or he has like 4 attacks, whatever. So we use Green Blossom. We're gonna move swap right in front of the Ornstein small arena and bless RNG, that we don't get the bad RNG.
Of course, the Green Blossom, if you're not familiar, it increases our stamina regen.
Yeah, exactly. I guess it makes sense to explain move swap, but...
After the fight.
Yeah, okay. So we do get a good opener. Dang, like perfect RNG.
And that was
Small
pretty neat,
Ornstein.
Phase 2 should be easy, because you can just basically stun lock small like this. But it's really important not to attack too early, otherwise you're gonna overlap your stagger.
Yeah, it's mostly important with Green Blossom, because you have like a really good stamina regen that it's actually possible to do. Is to overlap stagger. Yeah, that was super clean.
Yeah.
Clap, clap. So move swap.
Right. Yeah, go for it.
Move swap allows us to transfer the running attack and the rolling attack and the plunge attack. Well, plunge attack doesn't matter really, but the rolling attack and the running attack are the important parts. So it allows us to transfer the movesets, the running and rolling attack, from the right weapon to left weapon by switching bow. Wait, oh yeah, I didn't quit out, so it's on no. Oh my god, dude. Actually equipped the wrong item. Sorry. No, it actually was extra. Even a bigger concern though. So we perform action, we queue up the two-handing bow animation, we change the bow while action is performed, and we two-hand the other weapon, like the weapon we want, basically. And this game does not allow you to normally to hand the weapons in the left hand slot. So because bow is like the only weapon you can two hands in the left hand slot, it kinda can't get the running attack and the rolling attack animations for some reason for the weapon. So it just transfers the animations from the right hand slot. So
Yeah.
cool. And the weapon you have in the left slot like has all the stats from itself, like the stamina consumption, the damage, everything is from the weapon you use, but animations are still from the right hand weapon.
So if you combine that double hit from Moose Swap and our TSR, you basically have quadruple damage of what you would normally have.
So Blighttown 1, we go there to actually ring the bell, because we kind of need prompts in a way. And on the way we're gonna grab some stuff here and there, like we're gonna do some fancy parkour there as well, since to go on the other side of Blighttown. Oh my god, don't give me an infinite full loops after that.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, I rolled like 2 4 left. Oh, nice.
Okay.
I didn't like this at all, but that was actually not bad, but I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Playing it safe. This is just marathon things.
I mean, this is not easy to do. Like,
Oh my god.
obviously, with practice,
I don't know why I keep quitting out, but
it's gonna be scary.
yeah, this is RIP. Yeah, press F.
Oh shoot.
Yeah,
This is what happens when you just play too safe at a marathon.
Yeah, like I actually didn't believe in both of these jumps. I just normally wouldn't believe, because I guess I have a bit of not typical camera movements to what I usually have. So, well, maybe it was typical, but I don't know. I was bouncing off the wall. Like, it's when you get the good jump, it's like very easy to tell that it works. But sometimes you have this like very questionable jump, and even if you go for the quit out kind of quick, like I did, for example, I avoided the fall damage, but game still stored my position, so I was just slightly too late on my quit out.
And yeah, like the stand-up animation always moves you backwards slightly. That's something that we're gonna actually abuse later on in the run, but yeah, he was standing right on the edge, and because as he stood up after the quit outs, he basically slid off.
Yeah,
That's
this jump,
pretty unfortunate, but yeah. No
this jump isn't like very difficult, but just recently I have troubles with it for some reason. But it's like in Hando you have so many things that something usually goes wrong.
Yeah, that's a very fair point.
Like, it has a lot of stuff to do. But fortunately, it's like not a really annoying time loss. Like, it's not like dying in a death cam after you kill Kirk. So
yeah, there's like some places that are really bad to die in Hando, where you like lose your soft humanities, and then you are forced to dupe for like God knows how long. Dying here is just a straight up time loss. It doesn't actually like cost you anything for the future of the run, basically.
Okay, this jump looked actually good. Okay, we do quit out there, so we don't get poisoned.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this jump looked way better than the others, but it's fine. It's really not a big deal. So what happens there? There is like a blow dart sniper that's after quit out usually misses you on the ladder, like it never hits you. And most of the times he moves slightly forward with each shot he does. So eventually he will just fall off and die. But sometimes he doesn't. We'll see.
Yeah, that will change stuff later on in the run. Well, not much. You would just have to shoot him.
Yeah, I guess he didn't die. Which is kind of unfortunate. No, actually, no, he died. Nice.
Yeah.
So I've got the purple moss after I loaded in. So he died, I just didn't get the drop in time after he died. So yeah, we pick up Dragon Scale there. That's also kind of important because that's the upgrading material for Dragon Tooth, and we're gonna dupe it and upgrade the weapon. Because Dragon Scale is like very rare upgrading material. so it's not common at all. There is
That
like
is very
kind
true.
of spooky soul pickup. Okay, never mind. It's not like really spooky, but it's easy to die there if you play it wrong.
Basically, you need some, like the rolls that he did were actually positioned pretty precisely to make
Yeah.
sure that he was in a good position while picking up the item.
It's like very weird how this bug notices you and like how quickly he goes for certain attacks, stuff like that. So we need to be accurate. So we picked up the Great Club. I'm gonna pick up the shards, and we're gonna go to Quellac. The other side of the swamp we're gonna loot later in the run.
Yeah, we also use a
Boulder.
blossom to get through the swamp faster, and also it lasts long enough to have it for Quelag, so that's really nice.
Yeah, it's very cool. Like Quellac is super comfy. You still can die to some memes because well RTSR is RTSR, but usually it doesn't happen. Especially with perfect RNG, she has like no chance of killing you. Like I don't know how badly you should play to like not kill her with the perfect RNG, if you get it. Okay, there goes Gandraktir move swaps.
Yeah,
Oh my
this is
God.
how it looks like when you cannot move swap.
Dude, I didn't have the fast move swap in like months, I guess.
Yeah, that like move swap is pretty hard. Yeah, now he's doing everything too fast, so he's actually getting the attack.
Yeah, this happens.
There we go.
Like oh my God, dudes. And the Capitane's here, Quellac.
Well, that's because you spent so much time menuing in front of the fog gate.
Okay, I don't have Green Blossom left. Oh my God, dude. This is actually amazing.
Jump attack, of course. Oh.
Yeah, that was a bit concerning. Yeah, I lost my Green Blossom, otherwise this fight would be a bit comfier, but like the AFK Quellac is quite rare, but because I was menuing in front of the fog gate, it's like somehow affects the boss's AI and bosses
Yes.
with the higher, well, not with the higher chance. I guess without menuing they almost or never like go AFK, but menuing sometimes confuses them for some reason, unknown
Yeah,
reasons.
quitting out like close to the fog gate also confuses most of the bosses, not all of them. You don't really understand why or how it works. But
So yeah.
it's just a thing.
I was quitting out too early. Oh, sorry, not not quitting out too early. Move swapping too quick. Actually, I'm gonna enter Covenant there, and I do it only to get the Pyromancy. Like this run has nothing to do with Covenants, actually. And I do get Pyromancy for the Laurentius quest.
Yeah. You also see Dan dropping some items so he doesn't clutter his inventory with garbage.
Yeah, it's pretty comfy when you have. Well, later on we're gonna do something that will make like inventory management super comfy, so I don't need to drop items here and there everywhere after I pick them up. So it's gonna be chill. So now we go for Gargoyles to ring the second bell and actually activate from.
The 100% run isn't all achievements. 100% means 100% area completion. So any permanent change to the world that you can do, we will do. So for example, this item here, you know, we have to pick it up. Obviously the enemy here doesn't respawn, so we have to kill him. All kinds of stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. So Hollow Room is always can be tricky. So we kill Channeler, throw, oh my god, this Alluring Skull is very concerning. Okay,
Oh,
I just
Oh,
literally threw it
okay.
like under
that
myself,
was really...
so... But it's fine,
Really
it's
scary.
fine. Like the only scary part there, because Channeler, 90% of the time he buffs the Hollows, and they deal a lot of damage, and actually in this run we're not gonna level up health at all, even though it's like a 4 hours long run, but still, it's actually not worth it. And well, we didn't even level up yet. except strength, but they're gonna hit you in like 2 hits. This is why like we use so many alluring skulls, just to avoid hollows. And yeah, Gargoyles should be very comfy if I'm not gonna fail move swap 3 billion times again. So there I performed move swap of the ladder animation, ladder climbing animation.
Yeah, like normally you see him doing it off of the jump roll, but you can do it off of these animations as well.
So there was the first gargoyle.
Because this is an early game boss, it just gets absolutely demolished with a mid game weapon.
Yeah. So I actually did
You
get
add
the
boost up on top of that, and just back.
So I did get the Gargoyle helm, and usually it's not a big deal in any of the speedruns, but in Hando it's actually like affects the cram setup. That is kinda important, so I'm gonna have to drop it later on. So I move it on top of the inventory, so it's easier to access the helm. So we ring the bell, we dupe the bone, and we go back to Firelink. And we're gonna do some stuff there quickly. Like we're gonna talk with the NPCs.
Wild.
Yeah. Actually, I'm not gonna use prompt swap for dragon scales, I think. Well, I might try though. So we do talk with Logan. We buy BDR because BDR is cool.
Yeah, 20% damage boost to magic.
Yeah, it's like a lot. It's everything you need to know. And we need to buy bottomless box from Donfall. Like I always forget how to pronounce his name. Like Donfall. Like
Donfall, yeah.
Donfall, yeah. And bottomless box is crucial for from dupe. Like bottomless box will allow us to actually dupe our dragon scales. We're gonna put it in bottomless box. We're gonna do QS or prompt swap, depends on what is gonna be more benefiting in this case. And if we sell more than we have, it automatically sets to the maximum amount because reasons. So yeah, we're gonna have 99 dragon scales instead of 1. Sounds good to me. So we store the quantity of the arrows. Actually talk with From, store the confirmation box. Then we sell a lot of... Dang, my game actually crashed. Dude, I had 4 slots.
Okay. Oh my god.
Okay, this is unfortunate. I just YOLO'd this guy. But yeah,
I can see that prom swaps are going well this run.
Yeah, prompt swaps are... So what happened there, because I prompt swapped from the 5th slot and dragon scale was the 4th slot, it automatically crushes the game. Cool.
Yeah.
Since I didn't pay any attention actually, like... So I guess we're just gonna use the quantity storage.
Yes. Go on, Wolf.
So yeah.
While you're sorting that out, just want to remind people that they can bid in this run to save Solaire. It's currently in the lead, so if you want to secure that fate for Solaire to save him, then donate towards that. But if you want him to find a Sunlight Maggot, then donate towards that as well. And also coming up very soon after this run, I think there's one run in between it. There is the...
Sorry, hold on. Dan, you don't have the souls.
Oh.
Yeah,
what?
Go on, Wolfie.
Why?
Oh.
That's a good question.
Well, the crash gave you some rollback, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, so you probably...
Let me go and check, actually, did I sell? I guess I sold 98, since I'm God Gamer. Yeah. But I will check the bottomless box just in case. Yeah, I have Soul of Quellac. Cool. Thank you for actually telling me, but...
Yeah,
oh my god, dude, there is no front.
Oh, good?
Pepe hands.
Yeah, all good.
Okay. Got
prompt swaps. Prompt swaps are amazing in this run.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Speaking of concern, we have a relay race coming up, which is Bloodborne, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. 2 teams of 5. I think the team names are Concern Doge and Concern Froge. And you can actually bid on these relay races and decide to screw over which team you do not want to win. If you type, I think it's relay runners in chats, you can get to see the teams, who they are. So back to you, Dan.
Yeah, so I scammed Frompt and Frompt scammed me backwards. It's world first, apparently, like, I don't know.
Oh my god.
I don't know why did I quit out, actually. I just don't know. I just did quit out on the item pickup for no reason, but this goes very well.
As you can see now, the soul count is like insane. You got
Yeah,
11 million souls.
I sold like 1,000, well, like 1,100 souls to Frompt, but I didn't get the souls because of the crash and like the reasons. But it was a nice meme, actually, and thank you for actually noticing the fact that
I got you,
missed
fam.
souls.
I got you. I knew, like, I gotta go. Probably now is a good time. I gotta get some food, so I'll be back within like 20 minutes. But I wanted to stay in for QS because I was not sure how it was gonna go. But yeah, I'm gonna be back in like 20 minutes. Meanwhile, Dan's gonna do the catacombs and stuff and nail everything perfectly.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we'll level up there. We'll level up a lot. 19 attunement, 42 endurance, 53 strength, 45 dexterity, and dexterity is kind of crucial, and 50 intelligence. Well, it's not really crucial. Well, it is kind of crucial. Attuned soul spear as well. But the thing is that dexterity increases the cast speed in this game. So with 45 dexterity, you start casting spells quicker than without 45 dexterity. So it's very nice to have. Okay, let's hope that we don't fall. Nice. Grab some items. And we're gonna go and kill Pinwheel with Soul Spears. It's gonna be very comfy, actually. I'm gonna use Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring that we bought from Griggs not so long ago. So just lock on, press R1 twice, Pinwheel is dead, Lamo. So we perform quantity storage on Frompt. Actually, it's like something that kinda requires explanation. So in this game you can actually transfer the amounts of, like the quantity over the menus. So, but you need to use the confirmation box for it. So for example, you want, like, the last quantity you had on the screen is like 987 or whatever, and then you like queue up the confirmation box, open the merchant menu, make confirmation box to pop up, and then when you press yes or no, depends like on the menu and depends like for example in Frompt's menu you can press on no, but in merchant's menu you have to press on yes. You will actually apply this quantity to the item you want to buy or to sell, and it allows us to do like some very weird things. And one of them was just selling like the 1,000 Quellax. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. This is actually quite rare. When this guy goes for this. So this is like Bitmonka Giga. Fortunately he didn't finish me. Okay, nice. Okay, some difficult parkour there. Actually this plunge is quite precise and it loses you a lot of time if you fail it. Up to 40 seconds. So it's very nice that I didn't fail it. So, and quantity storage allows us to do like something like buying a really huge amount of Titanite when we don't have enough souls for it, or selling like a really high amount of souls to Frompt, stuff like that. But now we're gonna do something else. So I do store my like 987 number. I queue up my confirmation box, I talk to Andre. Oh my god, dudes. Or I don't talk to Andre. Then I close purchase menu. And I fuck up as well. Okay, give me a second. Buy the pike. And I actually bought 999 pikes with this. And this is very cool because now I forgot to switch my Grasscrest shield to bow. Because now I'm cramped. Supposedly. Dude, I just can't move Flamo. L1 doesn't work, guys. Nothing I can do. Controller is broken. Easy clap. Okay, we're in a real fight with this pal. PvP. Any percent started before it had to be started. Okay, so don't pay too much attention to my struggles with the boop swaps. It just happens sometimes when you like slightly off with timing. Just the marathon pressure, you know. So I bought one pike that has like 999 pikes in it, sort of. And that's actually overweight me because this game actually have a limit of the weight you can carry in your inventory. And well, actually it's not 999 pikes, it's 987 pikes in the one pike. So what is that useful for? First of all, it allows us to, like, all of the items that are heavier than I have enough, that I have free space in my inventory gonna be dropped automatically, so I don't have to bother about like clearing up my inventory from time to time. It's just not gonna fill up with anything I don't need. And also it will allow me to do the ESM that is gonna save just like a decent amount of time for other glitches as well. And equip slot manipulation is something that I guess I will explain later on when it's gonna be actually performed, but it's some also very kind of difficult mechanic to explain. I mean glitch, not really mechanic. Because equip slot manipulation allows you to equip any item in any slot, but game reads the items as just the numbers, like ID numbers, and some items have a similar... Some items just have a similar item IDs, and depends on the slot they are equipped in, like ID overlaps, and depends on the slot where you equip the item, it's gonna define what item you have on you. And we're gonna use it for... Wait, why do I have not enough space? That's a good question, actually. Oh, I didn't drop the Caduceus shields. Okay, makes sense. So, as you could see, I tried to pick up the Skull Lantern, but I had no space in the inventory because I forgot to drop my shield. Well, I didn't forget, but I failed dropping the shields after I was warping from Tomb of the Giants 1. And I had no space, and it was dropped on the ground instead. So I had to drop the shields to pick up the Skull Lantern. This is what cramped does to you. And so yeah, about the equip slot manipulation, like you can equip any item in any slot with the ESM, but as I said, some items have a similar ID, so it's like the item dependent, like on the slot it's equipped in. Like for example, in old bosses people use red soap stone. If it's equipped in a consumable slot, it's just a red soap stone, but if you equip it in the ring slot, it turns into RTSR, even though it's a red soap stone. But because it has the same ID as RTSR, when it's placed in the ring slot, it transforms into RTSR because game just reads the ID of the item and ID of the item overlaps. I'm gonna use that for Black Eye Orb to invade Lothrak, so I don't have to pick up the Black Eye Orb earlier because it's not as fast. It's actually a quite minor time save, but still. I'm just gonna put one of my rings into the consumable slot and it's gonna turn into the Black Eye Orb. And also I'm gonna put humanity in the weapon slot that will allow me to do another glitch. So you can see this insane chain. So I do quantity storage to be cramped, to be able to use ESM, to be able to equip the humanity in the hand slot, to be able to perform poop walk. So yeah, Dark Souls has some very weird chains of glitches that leads to weird results. And poop walk actually gonna save me a decent amount of time later on in the run in couple places. Up to like minute and a half or so. But we are going to kill Sif. We have RTSR set up from our friend Mushroom. Sif definitely doesn't want to cooperate. So we're gonna perform the quit out like we did with Caprara. Like we quit out at the very last frames when boss dies, like right after boss dies, and it teleports us outside of the boss arena because boss arena is still unstable area. So we don't need like to go all the way back outside. So RT, it might be not even faster, but you should take in account that this game uses IGT as the main timing method, and for IGT it's faster. All of the small like quit-outs, optimizations everywhere. Actually, there is gonna be a spooky place because we need to kill three cats. Okay, that was actually weird cats. Yeah, I got the good RNG, so Kans decided to do something not at the same time. So I need to be like very accurate with my running attacks and stuff. And we're going to kill Hydra with Soul Spears.
Do you have time for a quick donation?
Yeah, I do. Go for it.
Yeah, we have an $8 donation from, and I'll probably ruin this name and I apologise, Skaven or Skageven. I'm not very good at reading names. But thank you so much for your donation. And we're very close to one more dollar and we get to 2100. So that's kind of triggering me a little bit instead of a 2099, not like ending in zeros.
Ogres. So yeah, Hydra is just 3 Soul Spears with RTSR and the amount of intelligence we have. And also we need to like to save Dusk. And for that we need to quit out, wait until Golden Golem appears and kill him. Because Dusk is just inside the Golem. It's not that scary, especially with DT plus 5 that we use. And it's time for the Butterfly. Actually, Butterfly is super comfy in this run because it also dies in 3 Soul Spears like Hydra. But you don't even need RTSR for that with Butterfly. Like, we also kill these trees because they don't respawn, obviously. Well, damage comes from intelligence and BDR, like the ring that boosts our magic damage by 20%, and later on we're gonna acquire Crown Dusk, like Crown of Dusk, that also increases the magic damage by 20%, so it's gonna be even higher. But actually, at this point, I don't even have BDR equipped. I actually don't have BDR equipped. That is actually wrong. Okay, I will have to roll maybe once. No, actually, I don't. Oh my god, that was actually a bit risky. Wait, if I didn't have a BDR equipped, but I got 3-shot Hydra anyway, why do you equip BDR in the first place? Thinking. And this butterfly also would be like a 3-hit. Thinking. Because I thought you equip BDR for Hydra 3 shots. Because right after this segment, you actually switch BDR back to SDR. So if you're confused in the name, so BDR is the ring it's a bellowing dragon crest ring, or whatever it's called. I actually can mess up the names of the rings because I used to call them like in a short version that often that I actually sometimes forget the real names. So bellowing dragon crest ring increases the magic damage. Slumbering Dragon Crest ring, I hope it's Dragon Crest ring, is actually making you silent. Like it makes your footsteps silent. We're actually doing some weird fall control there because we lands in the other area, and because of that I need to do like a bit different menuing for this quit out. Like it doesn't really look different for you, but I need to be accurate with the timing when I press quit the game on this one, because if I press it too early, I just like my menu will automatically close because of the area transition message. So we quit out, so we lose aggro from the... Okay, I got the worst sign you can get. Cool. It's like very hard to notice this one. I just know that this is this one because I didn't find it anywhere else. So we do buy Hidden Body and Bone Out quick. And Hidden Body is also crucial for this. Like Hidden Body, Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring are bread and butter of this run. Because this game actually has sort of a stealth mechanics, so enemies notice you when they able to see you or hear you, and when they're not able to hear you or see you, they don't react to you at all. Or at least don't react most of the times. And there, yeah, we go and kindle the bonfire. This is like the first bonfire we kindle at the moment. So this is from where it starts. From now on, I'm gonna do Firekeeper Souls very frequently in any possible like places where it's not gonna cost me any time to do it, or almost any time. And also I need to buy all of the stuff from the Greeks, and I buy one Sorcerer Catalyst extra to overweight myself even more. Like before I was cramped, but not fully, but now I'm fully cramped and I don't have any space in the inventory left, because before the Sorcerer Catalyst I bought, I was able to, you know, unequip my rings and actually grab new rings into my inventory. But after I bought the Sorcerer Catalyst, now I don't have like any space left in my inventory, even for a ring. And this is the setup for equip slot manipulation, because equip slot manipulation works only if you are fully cramped, if you are fully overweighted. And ESM itself is just a sequence of very specific inputs. So, like, I don't know how can I actually explain it properly, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna equip Humanity in the second right hand slot, and I'm gonna equip my Bellowing Dragon Crest ring in the consumable slots. So this is Humanity, and I'm gonna equip Bellowing Dragon Crest ring a bit later on. Like, ESM has a very confusing map of like what menu slot you need to press to be able to open the proper menu slot when you try to unequip the ring, like the first ring you have in the right slot. So it's like very hard to explain in a speedrun. So everything you need to know is just that it works when I'm crammed, and that I can equip like any item, like any item in any item slot in the inventory, basically. So there we kill Black Knights really quick. And Oscar as well. We're gonna wait for him to die, so we're gonna pick up this shield, because this shield doesn't disappear even after we move away from the area. It's like a permanent drop. It's not the world drop that we have to pick up, but because we have to kill Oscar, because Oscar doesn't respawn, and he does drop the item that doesn't disappear ever. Like, if it's dropped on the floor, if you warp away from this area, for example, shield still stays there like forever until you pick it up. So we have to pick it up as well. Unlike some other enemy drops, like I don't know, like guaranteed Titany shards, for example, they still disappear after you quit out or after you warp somewhere. But some items, like Oscar's shield, they don't, so we have to pick them up still. You are crammed and cute. Ayaya. So now, since we used everything we wanted with equip slot manipulation, we actually like put our sorcerer catalyst, extra sorcerer catalyst, into the bottomless box. So now we have, again, we have enough space for the rings and stuff, so we can actually do the ring swaps and we can change the rings, because if you are fully crammed, you can't change anything in your inventory, basically. Yeah, that was a really nice Stray Demon fight, I should admit. Like, Stray Demon is comfy with DT +5 and RTSR. We deal like a lot of damage. He dies in 3 running attacks, but sometimes still he goes for the fly up and you don't have enough stamina to finish him. So we pick up the Artorias doll and bone away. Oops. So now we go in Artorias, but on the way to Artorias we're gonna Kindle the Bonfire and kill Gwyndolin.
Just as a quick reminder that we have the relay race coming up soon, and one of the incentives for that is for both of the teams to do no wrong warp instead of any % wrong warp, and we're almost halfway to reaching that goal, so let's see if we can get there. We have plenty of time, we've got all of this run and the next run to get to that point, but let's see if we can get there.
Yeah, have some Estus to drink, so don't mind me, guys. So we actually get a decent RNG from the Gwyndolin. So Gwyndolin is 100% RNG boss, RNG based boss. He has 3 different attacks, and only the bow attack is the one we want, and we can punish to finish him off in just a single cycle. One cycle. So the whole boss fight is just to wait until he does the arrows. But if he does arrows too early, like as the first attack, for example, usually, like, well, not usually, it's not possible to finish him off. So you need to wait for the arrows again if it happens. So okay, now we looted everything we needed after Gwyndolin, and now we go into the Artorias. And Artorias is one of the most... It's like in top 5 of the most interesting areas, I guess, in this run. Because Artorias has a really... not complicated, but it actually has a nice level design, sort of. Like, there are like many levels in buildings, like different intersections of different parts of the area, and it's very compact in a way that we're gonna have some interesting stuff going on. Going quite left there, so this guy doesn't aggro. And then through the Artorias itself. And yeah, as I said, Artorias is also one of the places that can kill your run easily. Even if you do everything almost perfectly, just sometimes RNG in this area can easily kill you. Specifically in a couple places. But it's not like very often when it's like 100% death or anything. But it definitely can kill you in many ways, in many different ways. So as you can see, I have DCR equipped to have like more spells I can cast. And because of that I have only half of my health, so you can also imagine that it's very easy to die to the enemies if something goes wrong. That's also one of the reasons why it's... Dude, lock-on just never works at this threat anymore. Just never. But fortunately I'm the Shroud of DS1, so I can kill enemies with Soul Spear even no scope. So kill the left guy there, so it doesn't bother us, and we do the first poop walk. So what I try to do there is I block and then I try to parry in the perfect frame between animation transitions with the humanity in the right hand. And if it's done perfectly, I get the poop walk state that makes my animations 2 times shorter. Like every animation is 2 times shorter. And because of that, like the getting on the ladder animation is 2 times shorter, and you just you can clip out of bounds with the ladder climbs. And it's gonna be used in one more place after that, the same way, when I'm gonna like get the poop walk working, go on the ladder, clip out of bounds and do something that is faster than not doing that. It's been and for example, this out of bounds that I used with poop walk saves around a minute, because getting that golden coin is actually very annoying. Dude, what? So this is what I mentioned when I said like that Artorias can kill you in any ways. So for you to understand, I guess this never happened to me. Even like specifically this bone wheel never killed me in this place, I think. That's like everything you need to know. So I must to turn human, because I need to actually kill one of the NPCs. NPC invaders in this place. And they get killed immediately, cool. Well, this is like Artorias in a nutshell. Okay, let's use hidden body this time. Not gonna be greedy about that. So now I have to back up. So I don't know actually like I know that Camille has an insane jump, but I actually don't know how to do. Dude, what the fuck? Why can't I jump from this ledge? It's like super easy, but I just delay my jump for no reason. Actually, this is like a very easy jump, but I still keep failing it over and over again. Like I don't know what is happening. It's like a very easy jump. Anyone can do it, but not me apparently. Okay, this is where I need to go. Grab the soul. Yeah, that was very weird. Like, I don't know why I was... This is like security mistake when I'm going for the delayed jump, but for no purpose. But yeah. We all make mistakes, guys. This is fine now, actually.
I don't.
Yeah, forfeit.
Sorry.
That's a lie.
Kate is perfect.
It is a lie. I mean, I am, but also I suck, so...
But yeah, that bone will death was like... very unfortunate. I don't think I could do anything about it. I think... Like, I actually don't know why that specific bone will aggroed at me. Or maybe it was the first one that aggroed at me, but I just somehow didn't, like, usually he never aggroes at you like that. So, I don't know. What actually...
Well, the hidden body is just a pretty inconsistent spell in general,
Yeah.
so... Sometimes really weird stuff can happen.
Yeah, exactly. AI behaves, like, differently all the time. But yeah, okay, we killed the invader. We do it to actually spawn the item after Priscilla. Because if you don't kill the NPC, you don't have access to the item. Like, it just doesn't spawn. Like, the corpse with the item doesn't spawn on the map. But yeah, as
You
I
have time
said...
for a quick donation?
Yeah, you can go for it.
Sure. We have a $1 donation from Dara saying roll wow. And we also have a $21 donation from Serpentex that says, I love how people call it a speedrun when it is not a speedrun. It is a glitch run. But people just feel so proud that they could beat a game through glitches. How does it feel to not have skill as a gamer and cheat? If I use glitches to beat a game, I wouldn't brag. That's not bragging rights at all. It's an insult. But I wouldn't do that in the first place. I have pride as a gamer, and I would lose pride as a gamer if I had to use glitches to beat a game.
Thank you.
How does that make you feel, Dan?
Feel nothing. To be honest. But yeah, thank you for the donation. So one more scary place coming up.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't know why did I unequip the DCR.
Why not?
Like, I don't know. Just usually you have the ring menuing that I didn't have. Like, I didn't change my DCR. Oh my god, dude. This run is cursed. Okay, so we have an enemy following us from behind. Okay, this is fine. This is fine.
Yeah, like the hitboxes these crows have are also pretty questionable sometimes, so it's not very easy to actually dodge them.
Yeah, it's like... It's really... Like, it goes diagonally for a very large distance. Oh my god, I don't have hidden bodies left. That's kind of concerning. This is why I shouldn't unequip. Well, that's where my insane swordle skills should actually shine. Because I'm gonna strafe the crows.
Strafe?
Yes, I always strafe them.
Monka Giga. That's one.
Let's go.
That's two. And that's three. Wow. The triple.
Actually, not sure what amount of fall damage I can take, so just go like
you better be careful.
for a safety drop. So I guess there is the hollow going somewhere, so I just quit out in case, so he doesn't kill me with the random attack. But yeah, like I oh my god, holy shit.
Oh. That's 1 HP.
Nice move swap.
I think. I can't see it too well, but I think that's literally
I guess
1
it's
HP.
2 actually. I will check after killing Undead Dragon. This run goes very well so far.
What happened when I was gone? I saw that you died to bone wheels, and then when you
Oh,
tried to go
nothing,
back,
just-
you died again.
Just in general.
Yeah, I mean, from some memes. But hey.
Yeah, 1 HP literally.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
See, I can
gadgets.
tell.
Well, there is a Kata who has PB with like 2 1 HP memes in his run. No bosses. So there goes Priscilla. We aggro her with the arrow so we can actually see her when she turns invisible. With arrow, but I can't see anything because it's too bright. Dude, I can't see anything on the screen in general, so
What the hell?
it's too
She's
bright.
coming from the middle. She's coming from the middle.
I can see her. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for the... Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's supposed to be like an easier strat, but because it's very bright and my monitor is actually very dark, so I was not able to actually see the arrow. So yeah, it's totally what it's meant to be. So what a nice attempt. Okay, so we kindle this bonfire. Actually, we need to kindle this bonfire only twice because it has a firekeeper. Like every bonfire with the firekeeper is kindled once by default. Very convenient. God bless firekeepers. So we're gonna kill this one later on. And we go to Duke's Archives now because we can. That's actually the reason why I go for Duke's Archives at the moment, because you just warp from Priscilla and it's very convenient to do. Don't think that there is any specific reason to do that.
Yeah, like when you exit Painted World, your default bonfire, your
Yeah.
last bonfire, gets to set to the
Anor
Anor
Londo.
bonfire by default. Yeah. So when you bomb back, you end up here, even though he didn't actually sit here before he went to Painted World.
Yeah, so it's very convenient to just go there. Well, actually, I don't have tracker running because I forgot to open it.
Nah, I'm your tracker, dude. I got you.
It's like ESAT run.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to kill these boars, comfy boars. No golden fog gates keep shaking my SMH.
Yes. And yes, I'm eating, sorry. It's the first calories that I'm ingesting today.
Yeah, I'm drinking. So it's like the ultimate combo.
Obviously, he's killing the boars just in case you missed it, because they're non-respawnable enemies, so we have to get rid of them.
So a pretty interesting thing comes up. Like, it's actually different from the last year Camille's run. It's gonna be a Duke Up Warp. It's not gonna save time RTA, I guess, but it's cool, so I'm gonna die. Pretty sure. So the Duke Up Warp is the alternative Duke Skip, technically. Way more difficult version. But in Hando, it actually saves time because you can use the Up Warp when you come back there on the way to Logan, in the thieves like arena, and to go to prison, and at the same time it's just in general slightly faster because you can actually like land on the needed floor at first, like on the floor with the chest you need to open. But if you do like the normal Duke skip, you need to move the bridge and only then pick up the item and then move the bridge again. So it's very slow.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna do it. Hope this is a good setup.
This is some Zelda tier setup.
Yeah, hope it works. It has to work. Yeah, okay. It worked. So we
Very
spawn
nice.
there. No, jump too early. So yeah, this is a very precise jump. Actually. And the difficult part about this upwarp is that it's actually very hard to like, it's very precise to upwarp the way that after you quit out you still stand on the railing. Because if you just upwarp like randomly somehow, okay, give me a second. Need kinda focus for this a bit more. And yeah, like the angle is very precise for this upwarp.
Yeah, this is not an easy jump, but basically the setup that he did at the bottom is to make sure that he can just repeat it again
Oh my god, yeah.
and again if this jump fails.
Yeah, I'm just getting like a bit, not unlucky, but it's kind of very precise jump timing wise.
Just focus.
Forehead. Jeez, come on, keep walking off.
This is typical danflesh.
Yeah, you are welcome. Dude, come on.
This jump would actually save a little bit of time in all bosses as well, but you would have to do it like super fast without the setup on the bottom. So it's like absolutely not worth it. It would save like maybe, I don't know, 5-6 seconds max, but it's not really worth killing around over this.
Yeah,
Not at the
easy
moment,
clap.
anyway.
Okay, so the hard part is done.
First try.
Yeah, poggers. Now I need to do the quit out. Easy. Poggers.
All right.
So it's
That was-
it's actually not like a very difficult jump, but it's difficult because timing is very precise. Like if you jump too early, it's bad. If you jump too late, you don't jump, you just fall off. So yeah. As you could see, like with the fact that it uses like the bow setup and some other stuff, it's precise. And yeah, we land on the floor with the strong magic shields, and that allows us to completely skip the bridge movements. Like we need to turn bridge twice, otherwise, if we do a regular Duke skip, and that's slow. But what I've done is even slower. But let's don't talk about that.
Yeah, especially RTA, but like you
Yeah.
know.
I mean, we're
That's
gonna do
fine.
some other RTA like strats that are slower RTA, but that are actually used. Like for example, actually Calamite without Goy isn't faster RTA, and lizards like Great Hollow Lizards RNG Manip is also slower. But it's like the new strats that made Hondo actually way comfier in a way, especially Great Lizards. So yeah, Kindle the Bonfire. Just the regular routine we have with the bonfires. And now we're gonna go through the parish, go through the Undead Burg, and go into the DLC.
Yep. So now we're basically getting through the early game. That's how I like to think about it. Like once I enter the DLC in this run, that's where I think the mid game kind of starts.
Do you know, like, it's not do you know, but whatever. It's very cool that Hondo. Well, it's not very cool, but I guess it's just fortunate that Hando has the Kindling as the goal, because if Kindling wouldn't be the goal, I doubt that it would be as good as it is, in a way that you like go through the areas twice, because it doesn't make any sense to like complete the area at the beginning because you can't kindle the bonfire, stuff like that, and also quests and also a lot of other stuff. So it actually makes sense to go through the area like again later on, because, well, you are just not capable of like finishing the goals in the first place at the start.
Yeah.
So it's very cool that you. That's very cool. So that you need kindle bonfires.
Yeah, it's also a nice off time when you're like, it's a really long run, and this gives you some time to just breathe out, you know, get a drink or something.
To eat
That's
and
really
drink.
comfy. Yes.
Exactly.
I'm done with eating. I'm gonna have to take the plate away though. But what we did there is we talked to what's her name again? Rhea?
Rhea, yeah, Rhea.
Yeah.
We bought everything from her, so we push her quest line forward.
Mm-hmm.
So there are just like comfy walk through. Actually, sometimes it's not very comfy.
Yeah, it's like a lot of these things that Dan is doing will seem very easy to do, but trust me, like when you're learning this, there's so much stuff to take in, and like all the different patterns that can happen, like in these areas where in other speedruns of this game, in other categories, you don't usually visit these places. It takes a while to really get used to everything.
Yeah, I guess also like Dark Souls in general as a speedrun is very like requirement for knowledge. Like you need to know what can happen, like what RNG can happen, how you can avoid it, how you can outplay it and not die, because death is very punishing in this game.
Yep.
And in Hando, amount of stuff that can happen in every single like piece of the run is incredibly high, because run is just longer and you go through the areas with way more enemies around, and it definitely requires quite a decent amount of experience. And I still do get like memes when Bone will kill me in Ariamis in a specific manner that never happened before.
Well, you also didn't crash the game and get scammed by Fram before, so perfect marathon run.
Yeah. Never happened before. Streak.
Like stuff like this, like killing these rats, then killing the next NPC and stuff. It looks super easy, but you do have to spend some time on practicing it.
Yeah.
It's very
Especially
easy to mess up
Hellkite Drake.
something. Yeah, I mean Hellkite Drake, that's just, you know, don't do your typical stuff on Hellkite Drake and you'll be fine.
So we do drop one of the items from our inventory, so we are having enough space to actually pick up the Crown of Dusk later on, because otherwise we would have not enough space to do it. Yeah, that was comfy. Like the
Hellkite Drake can be really tricky if you mess up move swap.
Yes, that's like the only circumstances when it's tricky.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this like archer that shoots you when you like start kindling bonfire and resting at bonfire can be very annoying, and with like incredibly low chance he can soft lock your game. But it's something that only danflesh can have in his runs.
I'm surprised it didn't happen this run.
Well, dying to Clam, dying to Taurus, cool. all the cool stuff.
The only person besides Regal who finds Taurus difficult?
Well, what about Siege?
Well, he's just Frank is E7 though, so it doesn't count.
Well, Presef. So yeah, we like, you know, we open the shortcut, but we don't use it because ladders are for pussies.
Ooh!
Well, at least when we go down, it's for pussies. Unfortunately, we don't have like any like insane high boosts, like the height boosts in this game, I think. The insane raids. Poggers.
Hello, Raiders. Right, so this is basically something that you would normally see in other
Yeah,
runs, like the
yeah.
first thing in the run, and now we're getting here, you know, over an hour in. And we're gonna come back here one more time. He's gonna kill this hollow because he would get in the way the next time.
Yeah, it's just like, it actually doesn't save any time, but like whatever.
Okay.
So the hardest boss coming.
Please don't mess
Try-
up.
Yeah, try to not blink. So yeah, there goes Taurus. Very cool boss. 10 out of 10. And I managed to die to Taurus. Once. The legends.
Well, to be fair, you didn't have dragon teeth to quit. So,
That's the different story.
That's an
but-
excuse. Here is the Solaire.
Yeah,
Don't
the first-
forget that you can donate towards the bid war, whether to save him or not.
Yeah.
What's bidding right now, Wolfie? Let us know.
Right now, I think it's still safe Solaire. Yes, it is still winning, but it's relatively close. So if you want to ensure that you want to donate to more towards Save the Solaire, and or if you want him to find the Sunlight Magnet, then donate towards that. There's still plenty of time, I think, right? We still have like another.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
we have
gonna
a
be
lot of
about,
time.
like,
It's like in
it's
an
gonna be like
hour
hours and
and even
almost
more.
4 hours in. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So we still have plenty of time for us to get to that. But that means it could go either way. So you want to ensure what's going to win as soon as possible.
Yeah, this hollow really likes to block you. Because he like starts to follow you, then he's like, oh, never mind. And just stays AFK in the doorway.
Just gives up, yeah. Super cool jump here coming up.
Yeah, some fancy
Instead of
parkour.
blue stone ring.
The
Yeah.
most useful ring.
I really like this jump.
I used to hate it because I was doing like a different version at the beginning and it was super terrible, but this version is very comfy.
Mm-hmm. And coming up is your boy, Havel.
Yeah.
We're about to show him who's the real wielder of the dragon tooth. I hope, at least. Havel is such a memer.
Yeah, Havel can easily kill you if you fail the plunge strat.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see.
Easy clap.
Oh, boom, easy clap, yeah. So basically, if you remember, when Danflesh was explaining move swap, he said that not only the rolling and the running attacks get transferred from the right hands, but the plunging attack as well. So the Mailbreaker's attack also hits in 2 hits in the plunging attack, and yeah, that's basically why you do
Yeah.
double damage there.
And it's quite dumb, to be honest, but it works. So, okay. And now we go into DLC. We have this rusted iron ring, the insane like
Poggers.
luxury that's not really any other categories don't have, but I don't know what kind of category. Like maybe only Lord of the Rings have rusted iron ring.
Yeah, it's really annoying to get through this area sometimes because the pathing on the left side where you're actually able to
Yeah,
sprint
it's stupid.
is yeah.
It's not difficult, it's just stupid. So we do pick up the crown. And we grab the bonfire before Guardian. Hondo is just an excuse to actually have the beach bonfire for Guardian.
Yeah,
As we
that's
all
very
know.
true.
Like Guardian is super chill in this run. Like all the DLC bosses are super chill. Well, I guess except Calamite, because Calamite is
All the bosses are chill.
Calamite is tricky, but it's chill. Well, it's
Yeah, you
better.
also saw-
It's better than in all bosses when you just reset if you get better RNG if you have a very optimized PB. So
That's true. Yeah.
oh, I actually forgot to.
But yeah,
reset.
you saw the when Dan dropped the item on Hellkite Drake, that was to get this pickup in because you saw that half of the set like he picked up and half of the set dropped because he was crammed, and he needs the Crown of Dust because that's another item that's gonna boost our magic damage later on. Okay, left side strat is a 4-hit combo. He's gonna punish it, wait for a little bit of stamina, wait for another combo, gets 2 hits, and then just back-to-back attacks. Very easy.
Yeah. At one point, left side was not used. I guess people just never like thought about using it, or thought that it's not benefiting enough to use it. But
You
then
also have the
90%.
BTSR equipped.
Well, I do. Well, I
Oh,
equip
is
it.
that your strat?
Well, you're supposed to have DCR equipped there, but just
Okay.
to have like more health, I equip BTSR. So in
okay.
one input, I can equip DSR later on.
Right.
Yeah, it's like smart. Because like
Yeah.
I don't know why, but relatively often I do get hit by Guardian, and with this amount of levels, you know, you have a very high resistance, so you can actually survive like the combo and stuff. So having only half health does not allow you to do that, but when you have full health, it's way easier to do something like that. Actually, Royal Wood coming up, like DLC is one of the scariest areas as well, and it's not, I would say it's not interesting as Ariamis is, for example, because Ariamis is quite interesting area gameplay wise. But DLC areas like Township and Royal Wood mostly are just bad.
Yeah, they're just full of enemies. Like DLC
Yeah.
really does have a lot of enemies.
And
It kind of reminds you of Dark Souls 2.
and all of the enemies, well, if they for some reason, like as we said earlier, like hidden bodies sometimes work slightly inconsistently. So sometimes AI decides to go for like insane running attack out of nowhere, and all of the DLC enemies pretty much have a very quick running attacks that gonna one-shot you. So it's not very cool. Like these gardeners have insanely long reach, like running attack when they jump forwards. The monkeys in the township with the running attack that is sometimes very hard to dodge because it comes out of nowhere. But yeah, so we're gonna do some more plunges here. I guess we didn't explain plunges this run. So plunges are just somewhat of an alternative to fall control quitouts, but a better
Way
alternative.
cooler,
Yeah, way cooler. You just hit the like inclined surface. Yeah, and game allows you to cancel the plunge animation because of that, because game thinks that you stand on the flat ground, but you actually slide down from the surface. And you can roll mid-air, and this roll actually have iframes as any other roll, and with these iframes you can avoid the fall damage, which is very convenient. But what I used with the fall control, it's an easier way of doing plunges, because with fall control you can just like have the plunge animation playing, and for some reason fall control just avoids all the fall damage. Like it doesn't really matter what heights you're falling from, except if it's not like very 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 high that plunge animation actually ends until you fall. But it's like I can't imagine a single plunge that would be like not enough duration of the plunge animation.
Well, there's some meme stuff I think in the Guardian maybe, if I remember correctly, but
yeah, nothing that is
nothing,
used in the
nothing
speedrun.
useful for the run. Yeah, exactly.
So there I do like some Dust Crown Ring memes, like I equip, unequip the ring, depends on when I need the cast of Hidden Body and stuff, because it works a bit weird, in a weird way. But I unequip it mostly to get more full damage from the fall, so I have RTSR set up for Artorias prepared. So yeah, now like they actually, well, dogs are relatively scary parts of the town of the Royal Wood, and this part is also can be scary.
Oh, well, I mean, luckily you don't have to go and trigger Calamite anymore, so you don't die there. That's
7 times in a row, yeah.
cool.
They actually got the only attack that can kill you if you don't roll, but I
Ooh,
rolled it
that was
because
scary,
I practiced. Forehead.
Wow, ogres.
Yeah. Well,
couldn't
I
tell.
actually didn't know. Like, I was able to strafe everything with just sprinting forward, but eventually I died and I realized that there is like a single attack that can hit you, and I just practiced and realized that you can super easily define when enemy goes for that attack and just roll it.
Forehead.
Forehead. So there goes
Yeah,
like
so
a
just-
bit of an annoying jump.
Mhm.
It saves a decent amount of time. Nice.
It's not a big problem.
That was a bit
Whoa, whoa.
concerning. I don't know how
Oh
I
my
hit that slope, but
Yeah,
almost
like,
outplayed.
jumping there doesn't really like kill your run or anything. It just loses time.
Loses time,
Which
yeah.
can be annoying.
It's like Tomb of the Giants plunge. It's like something that loses you 30-40 seconds, and it's like super annoying because it's just a single jump that is relatively precise, and there are a lot of jumps in Hanzo like that. Well, not like super a lot, but a bunch.
Oh, more than in other categories, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So with the full control kit out there, and we go for Artorias, and Artorias with Dragon Tooth +5 and RTSR is like super comfy, unless you do get like a weird RNG with like flips and stuff.
Yeah, don't get it then.
Forehead.
Popping the blossom, of course, in the fight to save time.
Oof, I was almost too far right.
Oh, yeah, that was really scary.
I mean, I kind of used to go sideways on purpose, but this time it wasn't as like as noticeable, maybe. Okay, so we quit out to give whatever her name is.
Kiaran.
Yeah, she has like a very weird pronunciation, like Kiaran
Yeah,
or whatever.
it's actually Keanu. Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves, yeah, the female version.
Yes.
I mean, she is actually a very cool NPC. So we give her Artorias Soul and we complete her quest, basically. We do get Gold Tracer and Silver something. I don't remember the name, but like the dagger. And yeah, it's a very cool weapon, kinda. But we don't get them because we're overweighted. So it's just dropped on the ground and disappeared. Cool.
Clap your hands.
If you have any donations, we can go for them.
Well, I just want to remind people that we can still bid to save or allow Slayer to find the Sunlight Maggot, and that we can also bid on the upcoming relay race. We can make one of the teams do 4 rotten instead of 5 rotten, which is slower. We can force both teams to do any % no wrong warp. Menos will be forced to use BKGS, whereas Regal will be forced to use the BKH in their battle to see who can come out faster for their team. We can choose a team to defeat Soul of Cinder the intended way, so that's not going to be, we're not going to be able to turn off the Soul of Cinder's AI. They'll have to actually fight him straight up, which can be kind of monk-esque. And we can also choose which team will have to kill the old hero in Demon Souls during the relay. Which, the relay race, when you're bidding on it, is all about completely screwing over the team you don't want to win. And that's where the most fun comes. And the fact that you get to do that and give to a good cause is awesome. And the fact that we're over $2,000 so far is really, really sick. So keep those donations coming in. And thank you for being here, and thank you for showing your support.
Okay, a bit messed up
Cool
with the
menu.
mini. Yeah, like I equipped the wrong thing.
Yeah.
And
But this is the big reason, sorry, that he has to pick up the skull one turn.
Yeah.
It's for the DLC here.
yeah, because you can open these 2 walls in the DLC only with the Skull Hunter.
Or
And all-
Maggot, but
Yeah, but Maggot is
you cannot really get, yeah.
slow.
Mm-hmm.
And actually I use it in Tomb of the Giants as well, but because it's comfier to use it. So I am actually disappointed why Rotten 4 is like, for Rotten is the Beat War, because if it's slower, but it's like 15,000 times easier and comfier. So if you want to, like, I don't know, it's actually like, you know, two-sided sword, whatever you call it, sworded blades, sided, both-sided. I don't know how it's called in English. So it's slower, but it's
blade, yeah.
double-edged, yeah. So it's like slower, but it's significantly easier for DS 20% current patch. So we have a bit of the township action going on that can be annoying with these monkeys. Somehow like following you too far and actually surprising you with the running attack in the face.
Comfy running
Very
attack.
comfy. Oh, light spell actually also works to open the well, I guess any
Light source.
Yeah, opens the doors, but Skull Lantern is like the easiest way, the way how root is made. So
just buy a lighter, use a lighter for it.
yeah, sounds
So the
easy.
second wall right there. You can actually get to this chest without going through that wall. I think there's a stupid jump that you can do.
But we still need to open the wall.
Yeah, first of all, obviously that's a permanent change, and second of all, the jump is slower.
Yeah. We get the crest key to open the door, but to not talk with Goa.
Yeah.
Cool. We're just gonna open the door and bone out. Like, have fun, Goa. He never even gonna know that the door is open, apparently, but anyway, he wouldn't use it properly because he's too big.
How do you get up there, Dan? What do you think?
Where? He?
To the tower. Yeah. Go.
No,
Go.
I don't know. Somehow. Just
He
jumped.
rode Calamite. Just jumped. Yeah, that can be a little bit scary, that soul pick up there, but Danflesh handled it perfectly.
Yeah, it's like this item is scary to pick up because there are there is different attacks that Monkey can go for, and you just need to know what to do about all of them. So it can be scary. Well, mostly it's scary when Monkey goes for the combo and you need to block the whole combo, preferably. It's like the safety way. And sometimes if you misread it, you just like get staggered by one of the attacks and you get demolished completely by the combo.
We have a $10 donation from Out Playboy, just saying less than 3. And you know what? I love you too.
Thank
for
you.
your donation. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for the $10. $10. $10. Something different. Well, a ton of Uzbek rubles, apparently, but...
Wow, dude, now you're shaming countries as well? Like, what the hell?
No, I'm
Dan?
just saying that's just a lot of money weight, you know, in cash.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. No shame.
Fair enough. I respect that. So yeah, you have to come here because, well, first of all, there's an item here.
Yeah, there
and
is an
second of all,
item.
opening the door, like Dan said, is required because it's a permanent change to the world. So before you would normally talk to Golf and you would, have him shoot down Calamite, then kill Calamite normally. But obviously now we're doing a different strat. So Dan's just gonna open the door and then get the hell out.
Yeah, see you later, Goa. Well, later never. It was nice to meet you. Or actually to not meet you. So yeah, cool. Because this route has the Gothless Calamite that is a relatively recent route change, and it's very fancy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's actually gonna be used as well in the NG Plus run, I guess, that Doug gonna do.
Wow, spoilers, what the hell?
Yeah, but it's actually a longer version with like not a one cycle in NG Plus version, I think. So it's not as good. And you actually like don't ward back in the DLC and get the Calamite ring while performing the perfect first try item swap for the wrong ward. So it's definitely not as fancy. I forgot to unequip Duskground ring. No, I actually didn't forget. It's fine. Nice memory. Yeah, like stuff like that happens. Like in Hanzo, you need to remember, like if it comes to menuing, like when you need to keep in mind like everything, like what spells you need to use where, what rings you have to equip, where you need to switch them, what consumables you need to prepare for the use. It takes some time to remember, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, segment practice is really useful for any category that you do, but especially for Hundo because it's such a long run.
Yeah, I guess it works with any long runs. Like segmented practice just is very useful in general, but in long runs, because you reach the late game maybe less often, it's very important for the confidence and consistency and actually remembering what to do.
Yeah. Cool alluring skull there that he throws on the upper floor and actually confuses the humanities on the bottom. Now Mana's coming up, uses a blossom.
Could actually strafe that, but I don't know how to do it anyway. It's gonna be a rain. Dang, actually it killed me. I thought, okay, whatever.
Yeah,
That's actually
feels
man.
I think.
Yeah, well, I wasn't hesitating. I was just not holding like B instantly, but yeah.
Yeah.
So
but hey, we traded. It's fine.
Well, actually, that's not fine for Hanzo because we kind of need to kindle the bonfire and we need to go all the way back and we need to turn human.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was like a advanced sort of the strat when you like go for the Menos finish. Like when he's like one running attack off and you know 100% that he goes for the rain, or it doesn't really matter for what he goes at this point. Dude, I didn't cast the hidden body. This is a very concerned though.
You got this.
Hold down, please.
You're playing this way too safe. Yeah.
Still got poisoned.
Oh
Unfortunate.
My God, yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, this is very... I just forgot to cast hidden body. It happens. Actually, I guess I could do the menace for gate skip, but I just don't know. Is it gonna work? Like, is it gonna avoid the fall damage?
Yeah, it would work. Yeah.
I guess this area in general has like no fall damage. So this is fine. We played like a man and traded with Manos. Played it brave. And died without honor, actually. Yeah, so we're gonna kindle this bonfire, and the next step is actually going to Enroll on the Cathedral. And we're gonna do some kind of important stuff there. Oh, I didn't equip the... Didn't attune the Dark Beat, I guess. Yeah, forgot. But fortunately we have this bonfire, yeah, to kindle, so it's not a time loss. So we are doing Enroll on the Cathedral now, so we use the fake Black Eye Orb. And this is like BDR, actually. So...
What? How does that work?
Yeah, insane. So we should be careful with using it. And we
it's
should...
like... If done the entire way until here, if he actually messed up and equipped the BDR, he would lose this one and he would have to cram himself again to get the Black Eye Orb.
Yeah, to redo ESM. It's actually not that big of a time save that Black Eye Orb gives you, because you just don't need to go in the Firelink and pick up the Black Eye Orb, but it's super convenient to do so.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do there, I'm gonna store the confirmation box, unequip the BDR from consumable slot, but still it's gonna use the... It's still gonna use my Black Eye Orb, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if he didn't do that, he would also like consume the BDR
Yeah,
itself,
yeah.
and that would be really bad. Because it's actually like such an important ring for the rest of the run.
Yeah, it's a mega importance. So we casually do the sneak kill. The assassination. I actually forgot to choose Firekeeper, so it's fine. Like, as you can see, his friends didn't even notice anything.
Great friends, honestly. At least he
Yeah.
has some in the first place, but
Didn't help him much.
yeah.
And we do the same with these NPCs. Because, as I mentioned before, like, SDR and Hidden Body actually, like, activates, like, the insane stealth modes.
Until it doesn't, but that's a different story, I guess. Like sometimes the lads at Lotric will just like notice you. That's
Yeah,
really
I guess
annoying. 'Cause when it happens, you
I guess
cannot
it
do-
depends on like how your dark beat like lands behind them.
Maybe.
So
Yeah,
it provides
maybe.
noises. Like, I don't know. It's weird. That's everything you need to know, I think. Oh my god. Concern douche. Yeah, this is like a kind of annoying roll. Well, it's not, but sometimes you're just too greedy and roll too early. And now we're gonna craft also one of the important items. We're gonna craft the Manus Catalyst, because Manus Catalyst is OP. Actually, I don't know, this quit out doesn't save any time, it actually loses time compared to RTA, but no reason
But
to not do
in-game
it.
time, it like puts you to the to the outside here.
Because then you like, otherwise you need to wait until he allows you to go outside. So there is like an insane snipe strat that I actually failed with the first shot. And I guess with the second as well. No, actually I didn't. Nice. I actually didn't save much time with this, but it's fine. It's because I was aiming too long. But we just aggro the Firekeeper from the distance and kill her.
But how?
But how? While she dies, we have time to do the Firekeeper soul without losing pretty much any time. And now we're gonna do wrong warps.
Poggers.
We have a quick donation just before you do that of $5 from Alibaba saying, I only donated this to hear Wolfie's sexy voice. Also, love you, Kara, and good luck, Dan.
Thank you.
Thank you. First try, Poggers.
Insane.
And don't lie, you donated $5, so you enter all the giveaways. I see what you're doing, Alibaba. But thank you for the donations, much appreciated.
So yeah, that was wrong warp. It's like a combination of two glitches. It's item swap into wrong warp. So item swap allows us to use the item we can't use, which is purple covered crystal, because you can only use it in multiplayer. And yeah, and we use the bone immediately after we item swap, like after we use the purple covered crystal through item swap, and that makes game a bit confused. So we just warp at first in the bonfire location, in the last bonfire location, and then game tries to actually teleport us as well to the coordinates of the arena that only exists in DLC and loaded only in DLC. And for some reason, if game can't find the arena on the map, it just puts you in the default, like in the default coordinates of the location. And in all areas, it's like at different places. But specifically in Enroll, it's like the entrance where you get teleported from the Iron Golem. And that's very convenient to enter the Sense Fortress.
Yeah.
We're actually gonna do it twice. That's how convenient it is, because you can't warp on the Sense Fortress bonfire. It's not warpable. Like, you can warp from it, but you can't warp on it. So this is like faster than going from the Enroll bonfire. So we kill enemies, we grab items. And I actually use Destus instead of using bow weapons. And now we're gonna do the second wrong warp, back to back. Actually using like the small optimization when I use my left mouse button to choose the warp location. It's like, I guess, a Hando special. Just because you've wrong warp 4 times.
Yeah, you have like so many bonfires available in Hando that it would take a while to just scroll through it. So it's faster to just use the mouse.
Read my insane item swap.
Yeah, nice setup that you have. See, it's working very well.
Yeah. I mean, item swap is the frame perfect glitch, so it's like very easy to fail it.
Yeah.
So it's very common that people fail it. But it's with the practice it becomes actually quite consistent.
Yeah. I mean, after all, the game runs at 30 FPS.
Yeah.
Not on average, sometimes it drops, but yeah. So you basically have 1/30th of a second to hit that button there correctly, which is not too bad. Especially when you do like the whole setup, and if you get the right fall and everything, then doing like a sequence of inputs is not that difficult in a certain rhythm.
Yeah. Fortunately, like, human's brain is very good at stuff like that. When you just like do the same thing over and over and over again, and you just, you know, you don't need to think about it, it just works. Because your brain knows how to do it. Very convenient. So yeah, finally on the bonfire and kindle it. And Sense Fortress 2, I guess, one of the interesting locations as well, somewhat. I wouldn't say it's like insanely like cool or anything, but it's pretty interesting. The way
Yeah,
how
honestly,
it's
like,
looted.
yeah, the Hundo category is something that you will enjoy watching mostly when you know the game somewhat. It doesn't have as easy of a goal like all bosses where, you know, the focus is on all the bosses. The bosses here are pretty much a formality, all about clearing the areas and stuff that looks very easy, like dropping down here and everything. It's actually pretty hard to do under pressure, under, you know, when the timer is running and the lizard is shooting lightning at you and the pendulums are swinging and all kinds of that crap. So there's a lot of skill that comes into this category, which might not be actually noticeable on first glance.
Nice Greeks. Yeah, Hanzo can be like... It might look easier than it is, yeah, for sure. But again, actually, I guess we should shout out to Kabul for creating the category and creating the route and updating
Why?
the
He
routes.
abandoned us, hello?
Oh yeah, never mind. He's banned forever.
Banned from Speed Souls forever. But yeah, of course, Kumul basically routed this whole thing.
Like,
That was his idea.
Hando routing involves so much things in it, like it's very complicated, and there are like,
Yeah.
I don't know, there is a lot of like experience that Kamul put in this run, like his knowledge and the solutions he was like figuring
Able to
out.
come up with, yeah.
For this run specifically, it's a lot of work.
Alright, so now a pretty tricky fall control quit out. Not because the fall control quit out would be hard, but
Yeah, because timing
Because
is
you-
kind of like tight.
yeah, and of course you can also land on the lower platforms, like the beams that are coming out of the walls. You can land on those and die. And you have, again, the snake trying to shoot you, and you have the pendulums and everything. Like, that made it look so easy, but it's actually not at all.
Yeah, you need to know like every single bit of what you do there. Otherwise you just die super easily. So actually it's quite funny, but 2 demon titanids there are having like certain amount of HP and 2 others have like 2 times more, or well, not 2 times, but significantly more HP than the 2 before. So I have to
That's why
change
he's
my
switching to
catalyst,
Manus.
yeah, to deal just more damage. So yeah, that's it for this area. And we're going into the like pretty annoying part, I would say, because we need to kill the demon titanids, and the problem is not the fact that we need to kill him, but the way, like, if we die in the dark Enroll, we get teleported to Enroll the Bonfire by default. It like doesn't matter what is our last bonfire.
Yeah, even though it's Chamber of the Princess right now, it will just port us to Enroll the Bonfire.
And the problem is that we killed Firekeeper, so we can't use it to warp. And it's like a long way from there, and you either go back into the Sands Fortress to use the bonfire and warp to Chamber of Princes, or you go all the way from the Enroll the Bonfire there. But most of the times it should be fine. But this guy can be a huge meme.
It's not this guy actually. We're gonna come back to this area in a little bit and clean the rest of it, basically clear the rest of it up, and yeah, at that point we can also die again and
actually I guess I never died in the second part.
Yeah, it's happened to me when you open the doors and there's the Silver Knight right around the corner. I managed to cast too early and not kill him.
Oh, the one like for the Sigmar.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this might happen. Oh, okay, actually, door there is usually closed in a real run because we don't go for the pitch bonfire. So sometimes actually no resets. I just close the door instead of opening. It looks quite stupid, but this time
you stopped sprinting there. I saw that.
Yeah, but I pressed A too early, I guess, to actually close the door. So yeah, we have Slayer there chilling. So we're gonna talk to him and move the quest line. And we're gonna clean up the rest of the Enroll, pretty much. Get these sweetie sunlight medals, very useful.
Yeah, very cool. Doing the skip again, but this time going upstairs.
Yeah, it's just faster to go this way than like.
And in this area, it's very important to. Yeah, it's very important to have the SDR on. Like,
I actually don't have.
Nice.
I actually don't have SDR.
Fair enough. I'm kind of surprised that you were fine because like one time I forgot to not have SDR. I guess I was just really unlucky. But
yeah,
like the one time I didn't have SDR, I just go absolutely destroyed by the archer that you ran past on the top.
Which one? Like I got destroyed by the
very first one.
I got destroyed by the second one, like right before the Sigmar ones. But yeah, it's preferable to have SDR there. But just usually I like don't have enough time to menu to equip SDR. Like I only equip BDR.
Yeah. On the warp to Chamber of the Princess, I see. Yeah, that's another thing that I really like about this game is that almost every runner's menuing and stuff will be different. So a lot of the times, even in short categories, which are very similar, the runs are, you will still find a lot of like little nuances between runners, things that people like to do over some other things, and that's really cool.
Yeah, it's mostly like about habits and what you're comfortable with, stuff like that. And especially in Hando, like there are like everyone just does what he likes and what he used to, because it's so complicated. Yeah,
so now we're going back to Firelink here. You can see Dan picking up the items that we left here all the way at the start of the run.
So we're going
to head to the depths.
Yeah, depth. So we opened the shortcut door there before, so we can just spring forward. in this comfortable sewer or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Very comfortable place to live in, definitely.
What the hell? Tell that to the Sundered Merchant, man. She likes it here. What the hell?
Yeah, she likes it.
More shaming, like, stop. Such a bully.
I mean, if she likes it, there is no problem.
Yes. I agree. I have to go to the toilet real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, so we're just gonna enter the depth and we're gonna come back there later, a bit later. So we're not gonna fully clear that area yet, but we're gonna do like the most of it. There is actually gonna be a quite annoying blob falling on me. You can actually avoid him somehow, but I never really bothered to learn how to avoid him without quitting out, because you just can't quit out, even though it kind of loses time if you end up in a bad position and he blocks you for a single roll, but it's not a big deal. So we have to murder butchers as well, because they don't respawn. And we have to save Laurentius with the perfect arrow shots. So like if you can see, again, when I mentioned that Hidden Body and Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring makes enemies very passive, because they can't hear you, they can see you most of the times, so it can be very comfy with killing them from the distance. Rip the big rats. So we're entering the Basilisks area. Actually, it can be quite difficult in casual playthrough, because they, like, their gas deals like like hires the curse meter, but since humanities actually like give you a lot of resistance against curse, then like you never will be cursed by these guys. Well, in the first place, as you can see in speedrun, they don't actually do anything to you because they don't have like any attacks. Well, I guess they do have attacks that deal damage, like they can jump on you or something while performing the regular attack, but it really doesn't deal any damage, and they pretty much never gonna hit you there. So we wait for Kirk, we do some menuing while he's invading, and we're gonna finish the Kirk. Well, like, we're gonna Kirk 3 times to unlock his armor set in Isolate. So we're gonna pick it up for Hondo. Yeah, this is actually like not a scary place, but a weird place, because sometimes this hollow with the torch can notice you somehow, and he can follow you to the bonfire and does not let you sit on it, like rest on it, because when enemies are nearby you can't use the bonfire, so you need to quit out if this happens, or you can just kill the hollow. Not a big deal. So now we talk with NPCs, we have a bunch of them in the Fireling. Like, we have Sigmar, we have this guy, and we have Laurentius.
Yeah, what?
So yeah, basically we went to depth just to have Laurentius there when we go for catacombs.
Why, yes, sir.
So just to have as many NPCs as we can. at this point of the run. And actually talk to them before we enter other locations where they are like require the further actions to advance their quest lines. Because, for example, both Laurentius and Sigmar go to Blighttown. And actually the... I don't remember the name of that guy, like... He goes to New Londo, but that's like the end of his quest line anyway. So it's not a big deal. We're just gonna kill him eventually. So yeah, we're looting the cemetery. Pick up the binoculars, very useful item. Nice misclick. Well, we killed the bit of ground, of earth. Hope it doesn't mind my behavior.
While you're running down, I just want to remind people that if you donate a minimum of $5, you can win a bundle, which includes the Art of the Trilogy book, Dark Souls Trilogy soundtrack, and Dark Souls 3 steel case. However, if you donate more than $10, you can be entered into the chance to win another bundle, which includes the Dark Souls Trilogy compendium, a Dark Souls 3 steel case, and an extra surprise item, which we still don't know exactly what that is. You can also type !Gleam in the chat to enter for absolutely free for a giveaway for a collector's edition Red Knight statue. And these prizes have been donated by Bandai Namco Entertainment, who has been a supporter of Speed Souls Charity Marathon since our very first event. And we are much appreciative of them. And yes, as Morale would say, I say trilogy, she says triology.
Nice. Pretty cool prizes, if you ask me.
Yeah.
So better to join giveaways to actually win them. Dang, I got the rolling skelly immediately. Yeah, this is like... Skellies are like DLC enemies. They can react very quick. Like as Kata mentioned a couple times, like these guys have no eyes or like anything, but they're like... They can smell you. Somehow, apparently.
Yeah, hidden body or not, they are a good bunch of memers sometimes.
Yeah, so Catacombs 2 is also was changed. What the f...
Oh, what? No. What the
I
hell?
mean... Weird?
He's normally always like...
I don't know how he noticed me there, but I guess...
I guess skellies are the only ones that can sniff out
yeah, like...
human running around.
World first. Insane.
That was interesting.
Okay, now I have also... I didn't cast Hidden Body.
Oh man.
Yeah, because I did quit out, I need to kill the Necromancer in a different place. Yeah, that was a very, like, you know, last moment decision when I turned around to cast Hidden Body, because otherwise it would be kinda a mess. There are a bunch of enemies around this Necromancer. But yeah, that was very weird that Necromancer was in a different place compared to usual.
Oh well, we good though. That's the main thing.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, Catacombs 2 was rerouted recently, well, relatively recently, and it's now like 40 seconds faster, but it includes the like one attempt jump, basically, that if you do it, you save 40 seconds, if you fail it, you don't lose anything compared to the old version, but you lose 40 seconds to actually like performing the jump. So that kind of, you know, not very cool that you have like one attempt for the jump and it's like instant 40 seconds time loss if you fail it, because jump actually isn't easy. Well, it's very cool, I guess. Like, I think that's... Like, the way how New Catacombs 2 is routed is way more clean. Comfy bonfire kindling.
Yeah, this bonfire will come back to
Yeah.
twice,
And
basically.
this actually, yeah, twice. This bonfire, well, not this bonfire. The Catacombs 2 is the second and the last place we're gonna use the poop wall. Oh my god, nice. That was some Dutch aim there.
What the hell, dude? These necromancers are insane doge masters.
Well, yeah, that wasn't really his.
Well,
achievement.
yeah, I tried to, like, you know.
I know what you
downplay
tried,
there.
but still,
Yeah.
that was very
That-
weird.
That is
Well,
an honest man.
he's just manipulated me to do something really weird. Insane mind control spells.
Necromancer confirmed Quelano. So here we visit Comfy Vamos Amigo and then
Yeah, and then just bone
peace
out.
out. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't have like remastered tier bonfire there. We have to kill it, but so we can
Yeah,
just
that's
like, you
true.
know, leave.
At least we visited him on like fucking golf.
Yeah.
Just pissed off for even seeing him. It's like knock on his door and just leave. Insane troll. Alright, this is the difficult part that Dan was talking about.
Okay, so we do the poop walk, we press R1, we bounce off the wall, we land on the ceiling in out of bounds. And now there is gonna be like the jump. Oh no. Yeah, rip. So I lost 40 seconds. Well, that was actually a really bad jump. I jumped too far,
Yeah.
like very far right. But again, like this jump is not easy. And the fact that you lose 40 seconds if you fail it like that, it's quite a thing, you know.
It's pretty punishing, yeah.
Yeah.
Considering it's not like death or anything, it's literally just failing the skip.
Single jump, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, instead of like what we would do in this after this jump, we could kill the lizards through out of bounds with the dragon tooth. We would just like completely annihilate them with the R2, but instead now we're gonna go and kill them normally. So everything I do now is unnecessary if you perform the jump.
Mm-hmm.
Well, unfortunate that it didn't work, but again, many jumps didn't work in this run, to be honest.
Also, just destroying everything with the Manus Catalyst.
Yeah.
Feels good, man.
Especially lizards, poor lizards. Drop some rings, like, on the warp. Pretty unnecessary, but like the only use of the rings I dropped is that I just menu through the through up, like I'm just pressing up when I equip the whatever it's called, like the centipede's ring. So it's shorter, like it's less inputs, 3 less inputs if I equip it this way after dropping the rings. So it's like the only purpose of dropping this, to save 3 inputs. So yeah, now to move the giants, I'm using the skull lantern. It's actually unnecessary, but as I mentioned many times, like I just use it because I used to some visual cues for one of the jumps, and there, like, it doesn't lose you any time to use it. to be honest. Like Grass Crush Shield doesn't give you like any advantage in this area since it's very small. Like you don't sprint long enough anywhere to even save like 0.1 second with the stamina regen. So we can just have these proper beelines. Canaries would be proud of me. So yeah, now we are equipping our humanity from the right hand slot since we performed all the poop walks we had to do in this run. Now it's unnecessary to have it.
It's gonna be a little jump here.
Yeah, it's like with Skull Lantern, it's super comfy for me because I have a very easy visual cue. And jump isn't really that precise. Well, like it's not precise at all, I would say. The only problem that if you don't have Skull Lantern, it's very hard to notice. Like I use the stone on the floor as the visual cue, and you can't see much if you don't have the lights.
Yeah, you basically like run on top of it and then do like a little spin, run back, and then do the jump. But
Yeah.
here you saw Dantes do it very, very like fluently. That was really nice.
Because you can see it like from the further distance and you just jump. Okay. So what is the scary part? Like Tomb of the Giants is pretty comfy place, but the only problem, the main problem, is that if you manage to fall somewhere, you're dead, most likely, because all the kill boxes are insanely high in this area.
Yeah. So quitting out in time is pretty much impossible.
Yeah, it's like, even if you manage to quit out, very often you just will get damaged, but you will manage to quit out, for example. It's like
So when you
something
go
like
back
that.
in, you just die
Yeah,
instantly.
you just die instantly, yeah. Exactly.
Also, freaking Leroy is a memer sometimes. I mean, maybe I'm the only one who's died to him.
I actually never had issues with Leroy, ever.
Okay, so, like sometimes I just had him like block my dark beat and then I missed and I just got slammed. But yeah, most of the time I just come up and destroy him like this because, you know, dark beat is balanced.
So we need to quit out there, actually, to make Leroy sad to respawn in the Nito arena. Because that's the only reason why we kill Leroy. Like, we wouldn't kill Leroy if he wouldn't give us an item.
Yeah,
I guess,
Leroy.
I actually wonder, like, I guess the one of the, like, you don't kill Chester as the NPC invader, and you don't kill Mildred in Blighttown, because they don't give you, like, any items available to pick up. So yeah, this
More
place can
items to pick
be...
up here.
Yeah, this place can be spooky sometimes, because, well, Hidden Body runs out in the end. Pinwheels start casting spells at you, and there are a lot of pinwheels, as you can see. But usually it's fine, especially if you have full health.
Yeah, like they're not gonna... They
And
hit
they're-
you with one spell and it's not a counter. I'm pretty sure they don't deal that much damage to you.
No, they like...
Oh, this is...
With this amount of levels, they just... You need to get like 3 spells
Right, okay.
or something for them to get you. So there is a Nito, a very cool boss fight. He has a lot of health.
And he's gone.
Yeah.
Minus Catalyst, bro. Like,
Manos Catalyst, the RTSR, BDR, and like Crown of Dusk is like a mega powerful.
yeah.
You look at this bone like just rolling casually. No, it disappeared.
Half-Life.
Rip.
Half-Life physics. I disappeared because you sat down in the bonfire and reset
Yeah.
the area.
Rest
Oh,
in
man.
peace. Yeah, that was comfy actually. I'm glad that I didn't die because, well, recently I was like missing the very easy jump in this area and just was dying to it, to failing it. And now we come back to finish depth And after that, we just go into Blighttown straight. And we finish clearing the Blighttown. Okay, nice late hidden body. And we'll need to wait a couple seconds because of that. So we kill the rats, actually insane. Ultra kill.
Very cool. Yeah. You can see it's a Dota player, because he said ultra kill, not quadra
Yeah.
kill. Yeah, this area is mostly just like knowing where to go. And
Yeah, depth is chill.
And then obviously you have the fog gate skip here.
Yeah. That actually
It's
used
a
to
little
be...
bit tricky, but...
It used to be like a very hard skip. And at some point it wasn't used before transition clip, like the transition area clip wasn't found. I actually don't know when it was found, but after it was found it started being used in all bosses. And well, in Hando I guess it was used even before maybe. Actually,
Yeah, because like it was used even before, yeah, in Hando. But
Yeah.
in all bosses, you had a way to do this skip. Basically, you jump over the railing and quit out, but your stored position is put on top of the railing, and then you jump over this little ledge and land in the gaping boss fight, which is really cool. But before that, before the out of bounds for all bosses was found, it only saved a little bit of time, so people didn't really do it. But once the out of bounds was found, people were like, "Hey, let's practice this," and figured out it's actually not that easy, not that hard, rather. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, at first
Do
people
you guys want a joke?
Yes.
Do you want to
concerned
hear a
those.
joke? Okay. So we have a $20 donation from Strange German Guy saying spiders are the only web designers that enjoy finding bugs.
Thank you for $20.
that was actually not a bad
No,
joke. I never heard it
it's-
before.
it's
I
not-
actually
yeah.
quite appreciate that. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
great.
it's
not
pretty
bad.
clever. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, do you think he came up with them by himself, or
I mean, we're
There's
just not
7 billion people here, so I doubt it. But I'll give him.
there's
I'll
7
give
billion
him-
people here on this stream? What?
in this stream. Yes.
Damn.
I mean, on this planet. Okay, sorry.
Sick viewership, dude.
Front page of the universe feels good, man.
We also have another donation of $11.69 from Dr. Love saying, "Hey, that's pretty good.
You're pretty
Yeah.
good.
Thank
You're
you.
pretty great. That's what you are. Thanks so much for the donation, guy.
Breathtaking.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
So yeah, we entered Blighttown. And again,
Almost
the
didn't know.
insane aim
What are you doing?
comes out. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, it's just,
Just lock on.
it's
and-
remote control, like, from someone else. Who interrupts, like, my inputs. Like, I don't know what is happening. It's not me.
2.1 control record incoming.
Oh. Yeah, this aim
I got him.
was just a bit off.
Yeah, he has the pants and everything equipped, so he actually doesn't get poisoned by just one dart.
Yeah.
Doesn't get intoxicated, so that's pretty chill.
It's
Because like
chill,
like the toxic from the blow dart snipers deals insane amount of damage. So you would have to like kill him, then heal, then pick up the item, and rush to the bonfire to get rid of the toxin.
So yeah, Blighttown is also kinda not an easy area. It's like reverse parkour and just in general some enemies that can kill you quite easily.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that goes into this area. Because, like I said before, what you guys gotta realize is that not only is Dan like doing the things he's doing at the moment, but at the same time he's prepared for like all kinds of RNG to kind of occur. So there's a lot of stuff he needs to pay attention to.
So okay, I hope at least with the bow I will be able to like aim properly on the dart side.
Yeah, I sure hope so.
Yeah, there is like a comfy snipe. Feels good, man.
Yeah, you only need one part, like one little small bead to
Yeah.
to hit the blow dart sniper to kill him. There's also the place like right here under Dan right now. That's where the blow dart sniper from Blighttown 1 would be if he didn't fall off. You're gonna see it on the way back that he doesn't actually have to shoot him. because he's
Yeah,
dead.
it would be staying like right there.
Yep.
So we just need like to cast Dark Bead once to finish him. It's like a very like small detail, but I don't know. Technically, I guess you can forget about this somehow,
Yeah,
but
that,
you
like,
actually
if you
see
didn't
him.
notice,
So
then yeah, it would be pretty bad.
I guess it's kind of hard to like actually forget to kill him because you can see him.
Yeah, you would
Actually,
have to be
usually
like
every
looking
time.
at chat or something. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to be like. That would be very unfortunate. Okay, so the reverse Bloodtown parkour starts. We're gonna do like the same jump. Well, not the same jump, but like we're gonna do parkour from the different sides.
Yeah, this
From
is where
what I've
Dan
done.
messed up at the start and died. So let's hope he doesn't die this time.
Nice. Actually, reverse parkour is way
Good.
more scary because
Yeah.
even though I died on the Bloodtown 1 parkour, it was like just my mistake and very unfortunate one. But Bloodtown 1 parkour allows you to make mistakes. This one, actually, if you fail it, chance of you surviving is very low because, well, the kill box is very like high. Like the ground with the kill box on it is very high if you mess up the jump. So yeah, I was using hidden body, killing these guys with the soul spears. It's pretty comfy for heads. Nice lock.
Nice lock on. Yeah, this is like another thing that doesn't look like much, but if he casted hidden body a little bit later or something, he would get spotted by the dogs below him here, and like this whole area could be messed up. So there's a lot of little things that can go wrong, that are not going wrong, because Dan is a god gamer.
Yeah, God gamer of prompt swap, especially
I
this
mean,
year. This run is
that was
very
just for entertainment purpose.
yeah.
This can be a little bit of a tricky fall here on the slope. He basically rolls on the slope to iframe the fall damage with fall control. But sometimes, I mean,
It's
it
like
hasn't
a
happened
moon
personally to
special.
me.
Yeah,
but
same. I never died to it.
Yeah,
It's
okay,
like
never mind. I guess people can sometimes die. Yeah, I guess you can mistime it, but it's pretty lenient.
I don't know. I just spam it. Well, not really spam it, but I have some like I don't know subconscious setup that just works.
Right, okay. Yeah, the same basically.
So yeah, we talked with the Sigmar. We gave him the moss he wants.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's going to be in Isolate.
Yeah,
Chilly.
boy.
Concerned though.
Yeah,
That guy was aggressive.
Yeah, this leech, I always kill it. Like when I was running this, I always like did the shot to kill the two and then just dark bead this one as well because it's a very small time loss. But I've managed to get just like my
Yeah,
boom
same.
back interrupted by it
Same.
and stuff.
Like if you die there, it's a very huge time loss. Not only because you don't like you lose the human form, but you lose souls and because you're not gonna come back there. It's like very far from the I guess you can go like if on the way to Great Hollow to pick up the souls, but it's still very slow.
Probably.
But oh my god, I didn't cast full control.
Monka S, nice jump. Oh. Okay, this is Monka Giga.
Nice dogs, by the way.
Oh man. Yeah, these fall controls are actually pretty difficult.
My
Like
God.
fall control quit outs are usually very easy.
Yeah, this one is personally for me is one of the hardest because
But
you like
in these
activate
ones, you don't
death
really
cam.
see.
Yeah,
So be
it's
careful
just
of health
timing.
to survive. Oh, do we just survive this fall? Yeah, that's what I said. Just be careful of health to survive.
I jumped already when you told that.
Really? Okay, god damn. I guess I'm gonna
Blame
leave this
delay.
recipe.
Blame
Yeah,
delay.
Yeah, I did fall a little bit behind. Oh.
Very quickly, we have a $2 donation from EIM64 saying 2. Thank you for your
Thank
donation.
you.
Thank you.
12.
12. Forehead. the second time I would have saved you, dude. God damn.
Yeah, that was actually... it's a common mistake. Because, well, if you don't get any damage from the enemies before you drop, like, you are always fine with health. But if you do get pretty much any damage, well, not pretty much any damage, but if you get enough damage from the enemies, you never survive the fall. And as you could notice, I didn't pay any attention to that. So there are still things to learn, to pay attention to. Always. So yeah, what we were talking about, like, if you die to this to these enemies on the warp, you not only lose the human form or humanities you have, because you don't have like too many of them, I think, but you also lose souls, and you need like a lot of souls for Logan, and it's kind of very annoying to dupe them for Logan. So
Yeah,
I would say
the
that's
last place where you need the souls.
yeah, literally the last one. So yeah, there is Laurentius, he's dead Lamo. Very unfortunate for him. I mean, he was
Unlucky.
cool, so maybe it's like a pleasure for him to die finally.
Yeah, I guess you freed him. You're the good guy here, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, you sent him here in the first place, so let's not talk about that.
Well, that was his decision. We can't like actually, I don't know, say that we're bad. We just helped him, and it turned out to be not very well for him.
Unlucky.
So now we're going to Great Hollow, and
Yeah, boy.
Memory gonna start. So we're gonna do something else that wasn't in the previous year Hondo. It's the AI manips of the lizards. Shout out to Enroll, I guess, for figuring out like the whole setups and stuff. And actually we kinda like remade the rules for this, because you're like commonly it's not allowed to restart your game, except if you know that game is gonna crash. I guess this is allowed. This is when it's allowed to restart the game, when you have no logo in the menu.
Yeah, or when you soft lock your menu.
Yeah,
you can
or
also
you Alt
F4.
F4, because you can't do anything else. But these are gonna be like restarts of the game on purpose, because we're gonna reset RNG. We're gonna reset some numbers in the game. And this RNG manip works in a very weird way, because there are some things that affect RNG, like your position affects RNG, enemies that you killed affects RNG, and it's quite complicated. And like I can't imagine how much time Androv actually spends like on figuring out like how to do everything else, to do everything perfectly. So it's like the minimum amount of restarts.
Yeah, so you might be confused as to why we actually have to like farm the
Yeah.
lizards. This is the only area in the game where the lizards don't spawn after quit out guarantee, because there's so many of them, so not all of them spawn. And there's like, I don't actually know what the chance is. I forgot. but-
Like 30% or something, or a bit more. So
Yeah.
we sniped this lizard quick.
Very cool.
That's like the hardest part, I guess. So it's always consistent, like there are always the same lizard spawn if you do everything correctly.
Mm-hmm. Now we're missing 2 from the cycle.
Yeah. So now we restart the game again to spawn another lizard. And then we're gonna restart the game again, and then we're gonna restart the game again, and then we're gonna restart the game again. So it's a bunch of restarts
So-
for RNG.
Okay, so what are we gonna do? I think I forgot.
Restart the game, yeah. Exactly.
Ah, I see. Oh, I'm learning.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
obviously,
actually this
In-game
is
time. This saves a lot of time.
yeah. It actually doesn't really save a lot of time, but it completely like removes the RNG from the segments, because in Hanzo
yeah.
it was actually the most RNG dependent part of the run, of the whole run. Well, maybe like Snake and Sands can be like on the same level, but it's like very rare when it's that bad. But yeah, it kind of removed like the most RNG part of the run from it and made it consistent, which is even cooler for Hondo as the category, as the like competitive category to grind.
Yeah, it probably nowadays like it maybe loses a little bit of time in-game time compared to some
It
really
loses,
really good
yeah,
RNG.
compared to perfect
but-
RNG, but it's, the chance of getting it is like
0.
yeah, basically.
0 on a good run, that's for sure.
Yeah. And you don't have this like coin toss anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, a bunch of coin tosses, but still. So just in general, Great Hollow is a kind of weird area to practice. Well, at least it was a very boring area to practice when you was like needed to quit out for the lizards all the time.
Yeah.
It was pretty boring. But now actually it's way comfier. Oh my god, dude, I actually fell.
Oh, you...
I didn't even slide on the branch that where you usually land if you fail the jump. I just... Well, this is where we... Our... Actually, I need to grab the souls, yes. Because... So, yeah. This jump can be, like, very annoying because...
You need to jump really late.
Yeah, you need to jump very late, as Kata said. That's, like, crucial. And the angle should be, like...
Yeah, slightly to the left.
Oh my god.
And then... Slightly more to the left. And jump even a little bit later. Yeah, like you're already sliding down, basically, from the branch. That's when you jump.
Yeah, this is how it's supposed to look like in the first place.
Yeah, first try. Absolute god gamer.
Oh, I actually hear the
I think
lizards.
you took extra... You better heal twice.
It's fine.
Is it?
It is. I mean, I'm just gonna use full control.
Ah, okay. I guess you do this differently.
Actually, like I use hidden body because with the new strats, sometimes the lizard, like the second lizards that you have to, like the last one I killed, sometimes it like disappears. It somehow notices you, and for that you need to. Well, I found reliable for me to cast hidden body, so it doesn't notice you. And because of that, you can cast full control immediately after killing it, so you cast it later and you are fine with health. Because all of the full damage you take, still. So that was actually the last reset. So this last two lizards. So this is very pog.
Actually, you're lying because you're gonna reset at Calamite, so please stop lying.
Wait, what cancelled my...
You went midair. You went airborne.
Nice.
At the branch.
Cool. Like, I remember when you stuck, like, there is like a place around the last lizards I killed where you can, like, it's just impossible to go over it. It's like a mini slope that is, like, very hard to get over.
Yeah.
It's like, it's so terribly made, it's like, holy shit. This area in general has a very weird, like, surfaces because it wasn't, like, properly tested, obviously. And some surfaces are really stupidly made. Okay, I don't know why did I cast Estus Flask.
Cast Estus Flask, Monk Amiga.
Oh my god, dude, are you... Oh, I actually... Oh my god, actually that's optimization. Good to know.
Wow, routing on the fly, I see.
Yeah, I see.
Oh my god.
Actually, it looked cool. Usually I roll twice there. But that looked smooth. Yeah, the problem is that these mushrooms also have like a fucked up shapes, and because of that, like they're like it might look like you can go and grab the item, but there is gonna be like a slope that does not allow you to do that or something, and it's super dumb. Okay, I actually need to do one Farkeeper Soul. Dang, I have a lot of 9s in my souls amount.
Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't cut. With the new route, you don't kill Calamite, so it's not 66.6.
On my tracker it is.
So it's like 104% round progress.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
We have some items to miss and still finish them.
Yeah. So
100.
you're saying this is Ricky, basically.
Yeah. I need to not forget to equip power within. Like in the first version of the Hondo, power within was used a lot to be used with the RTSR at the same time. It was kind of cool. But because of the current routing, like we moved power within in the late game basically because of the I guess mostly because of the QS, because with QS you can have Dragon Tooth instead of Great Club. Like there was quite a lot of changes Kamul done with the run. So
Yeah,
power
Kamul
within,
basically spent a lot of time routing it, and then like 2 months after that, freaking quantity storage was found and cramming was found, and yeah, you have to reroute the whole thing.
yeah, that's like a lot of effort because you need to consider so many things.
Here, danflesh has to consider killing the Hydra
Oh my
boss.
God, dudes.
Not a boss. Nice dark beat. What the hell?
This is not gonna finish it. Yeah, that's like
Yeah.
I didn't deal any damage pretty much.
Those were really bad. You're supposed to do like over 3,000 damage. You did 700. Oh man. Yeah,
Okay,
this
let's
Hydra is
play
like
like
really
an
tanky.
idiot. Okay, I guess we're just warping to bonfire.
Yet again. Oh my god.
I actually like I wasn't aiming high enough, and that was dumb.
Yeah, I mean, it does take some precision when casting Dark Beat, but one would think that when you have an AoE spell like Dark Beat that just splits into all kinds of directions, and Hydra is as giant as a skyscraper, you would think, please don't die, you would
Yeah.
think that like you would hit more than just like 1 or 2 beats.
Yeah, that's
But
true
that's
as well.
okay.
Yeah, Hydra is a
That's
big meme. Like like the first Dark Beat cast is when you imagine, not imagine, but when you want Hydra to be almost dead.
Yeah. See, now he did like 2k,
What the fuck?
then he missed.
And again, not enough damage. Cool. I
Yeah,
guess my
like-
setup is slightly broken.
Yeah, I mean, I am broken from watching this. But
Like,
Hydra is dead.
the thing is that, like, I don't know why the second beat deals such a small amount of them. Well, it's about my pathing most likely, because recently Hydra comes closer than it used to go, and because of that, like,
Okay.
my aiming also struggles, I guess. So
But yeah, it's like basically it is kind of precise because you can get a
not
2-shot
easy,
if you do it. Yeah, if you do it properly, you can get a 2-shot. But honestly, most of the time you're just gonna get a 3-shot anyway. So it's like
Yeah.
it's not easy to actually hit it in a super optimal way.
But then
Please
you
don't
just...
die to clan.
Dude, I'm gonna die again, like second run in a row, it's gonna be next level. So yeah, there is like a meme clam that never kills you, but eventually just kills you. Nah, it's not gonna kill me. Cool. Like the bad thing about this area, like as you can notice, there is like slopes on the top of the hills, and it's super annoying. Like you need to know where they are and where they end to actually have a proper pathing in this area.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was an awful Hydra, I should admit. It was really bad.
That's okay.
I mean, I'm just
better
gonna
than-
practice it, and it's gonna be fine again.
No big deal.
Well, as
I mean-
I mentioned, like Hondo is, there is so many things that it's often like something just you slightly forget what you used to do. Well, maybe not forget, but
Well, you lose
you-
kind of your setup,
yeah.
your muscle memory. That
Yeah.
like stuff happens even in shorter categories, but in Hundo especially because it's so long. There's so many things that you need to do correctly that it's very easy if you take something for granted and don't really practice it anymore, and then it just fails once in a run, and then it doesn't fail again because you practice it right after. But that one run is obviously going to be stained by that time loss.
yeah, exactly. So like Hondo actually requires a lot of maintenance, sort of.
Yeah. Just to see some insane 300 IQ pathing here. from danflesh111.
Yeah, the insane 300 IQ. Definitely, like... Actually, like, this part of the run is kind of boring because, like, all you need to do is just to run forwards. And
Yeah.
we're going there because there is a bonfire and because there is a tail that we can cut. This is the only tail cut we do because this is not a boss. And actually, cutting the tail from this enemy is, like, a real change of the world state. Like,
Yeah, it's permanent, yeah.
It's not, like, this dragon not gonna grow another tail after that.
Yeah, basically. But for example, if you enter like Gaping Dragon's fight or something, and you shoot the tail, you get the item, but then if you quit out, or if you bone out, or you die,
Yeah.
and you enter the fight again, the tail is gonna be there again, so it's not a permanent change.
So yeah, now Crystal Caves Duke's Archives 2, and this is, I would say, one of the most annoying parts for me personally. Like, in these areas, so much stuff can easily kill you. And you can die as well, like, just because you make a mistake.
If you thought the run was hard until now, this is like the hardest part beginning, pretty much.
Yeah, like the Duke's Archives 2, Crystal Cave, Prison, Calamite, Isolate. Yeah. Like half of the most difficult areas are at the very late of the run.
Mm-hmm.
Like the very late game.
Yeah, danflesh just, you know, casually clearing this area. That's not a big deal. Then he has to progress the Sigmar storyline again.
Yeah, we need to save the Sieglind.
Yes.
Or whatever her name is. And talk with her. Pretty insane, if you ask me. So yeah, golden golems really like to consume women. For some reason. So yeah, we kill the golden golem after quit out, so other golems don't really follow us.
Yeah.
We can talk with the NPC while nobody is aggroed. Now actually an annoying part starts. Like, one of the difficulties of this area, like Crystal Cave, is the blue Titanite slab. Because it's like it needs to go on the invisible bridge that is zigzagging in the middle, and it's invisible, so good luck. It's not hard, but it's like kill box is high, so you need to be careful about that. And also when you fall off, sometimes it's hard to realize where you are on the platform, and it can be confusing. Setuping our TSR. And there are actually two non-respawning golden golems in this part of the area. Like this one and the other one. And also 3 lizards that we need to kill. Fortunately, one of the golden golems really likes to kill himself. Because he jumps and then he slides off the invisible, not invisible platform, but from the crystal. Is this certain pathing you do?
Yeah. So far, so good. Never mind.
No, this is fine. One quit out is not a big deal. This guy can be like very annoying to kill as well sometimes. But I would say if the first golden golem doesn't die in the first place, he's way more annoying to kill than this one.
Yeah. Totally, because like, if he doesn't do the jump attack and doesn't fall, then you need to usually wait for him to come back, or he can actually like get on the invisible platform with you,
Yeah,
and
and
then it's just
stuck.
really awkward. Yeah, and jump and
Yeah, it's way more risky. Like this butterfly actually can aggro at you sometimes. Like I don't know what actually makes her or him to aggro at you, but it's weird, and it can actually kill you because well, you have a really low health.
yeah.
And we are
And the
going to kill
spell goes
Sith,
really far.
and fortunately, like it's very easy to destroy the crystal that makes Sith invincible. You can just hold S on the keyboard, make like couple steps, and just use Soul Spear, and it's always gonna hit the crystal. And then you cast 2 Dark Beads and the boss is dead long.
Deadlong. Very cool.
Yeah, Manus Catalyst, RTSR, Crown of Dusk, and BDR are OP.
Must feel nice to not have to move swap here.
Actually nice, yeah.
Yeah.
So we're kindling another bonfire,
Of course.
and actually the annoying part starts, like more annoying part for me in Duke's Archives. Wait, did I warp to move the giant snow?
Yes, you did.
Fields, man. Yeah, I just got bamboozled by myself. So we drop Sorcerer Catalyst there. That's actually also like the newer thing, because we're gonna grab the Logan's Catalyst, and Logan's Catalyst is barely better than Sorcerer Catalyst, but it's just enough to get the... like it's required to get the Calamite quick kill. Not quick kill, the Calamite's go kill.
Right, okay. That's cool, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was like
Yeah,
the reason why in the first place you started to pick it up, because it doesn't change anything else at all. Like,
I see. There's also the part where, in order to progress Logan's storyline, you gotta buy all of his stuff. That's limited.
yeah, DS1
edition.
has a very interesting questline progression. Like most NPCs are progressed when you buy all of the stuff they have, like Griggs, Rhea, and Logan. I guess that's it. But
Yeah.
it's still kind of weird way to progress. But they wanted, I guess, to make like all the spells and stuff like available all the time to you until you buy them. So that kind of
it's an interesting way, really. One more thing that, like, on your first playthrough, you're probably not gonna be buying everything that you might not need. Like, you look at freaking Oral Decoy and you're like, that spell fucking sucks. So you're never gonna buy it, and then Griggs never moves and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I guess they were like experimenting with how questline should be working and stuff, so it's fine. So there is gonna be a jump that saves 5 seconds if it's performed from the first attempt, and if you fail it more than once, you actually lose time.
What was that jump?
Like, I don't know, it was actually a good jump,
neat.
except...
Yeah. You were too
except... except it wasn't.
What the hell?
So there is like a pitch version when you can move the bridge and just quit out, and the stable grounds will be on the needed side, and you can just walk off easily. That's like super easy.
But that's boring though.
It's 5 seconds slower than, if you do the jump from there. This jump isn't really difficult, but as everything in Hanzo, you can always fail it like a billion times in a row and practice it afterwards. That's an interesting death, I should admit.
I wasn't actually watching. Were you trying to kill him?
Well, yeah, my first dark beat, like part of my dark beat missed, and I wanted to cast the second dark beat, but I got hit. Like, I wanted to strafe left, but it's still like I got the arrow hit.
Oh, okay.
Even after the slide.
Because I'm just surprised you were killing him in the first place. I don't think I've ever seen anyone kill him.
Nah, I always kill him. Well, you kind of want to kill him in the with the upwarp, for sure.
Oh yeah, okay, but yeah.
Well,
if
I
you're doing
always was
upward-
killing him in the first place, still, but
Right, okay.
well, I guess we have a problem with the. Dude, like, what is this? Well, actually, this is good. Dude, this dark beats.
You're like NACS fucking 3 years ago, dude.
Oh my god. So actually, that's kind of good that I took damage because it makes the death warp setup a bit more clear. I guess, do I want to grab the souls? Do I? Or I don't want to risk? How many souls do they have? That's the question. Like humanities, sorry. Like I don't care about souls, I do care about humanity. I shouldn't have too many.
Like 12, 9, 10, something like that.
Yeah, I guess I can go for it actually. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, 9.
It's 9.
See?
Okay, I have only 3 dark beads left, so I need to be like insanely accurate.
So you can get the one shot, but that's okay. That's actually really hard, like being able to kill both of them with one.
Yeah, it's like
bead.
very
It's insanely difficult.
It's very difficult, yeah. Okay, this is fine. Like I don't need dark beads for anything else, so I'm safe.
Yep.
So, and this is one of the time saves we get from the doing upwarp, like the main time save is the upwarp there. Did I actually fucked up my own setup? It's fine. Like I got the turnaround animation instead of like slightly turning around. Yeah, it still worked. So we upwarp there because elevator is on top, and if you quit out in the specific spot, I'm actually a bit dumb because I casted the Soul Spear with the wrong catalyst. It's not a big deal, it's just a single cast. At least I noticed it and didn't go forward to this guy, so he kills me. So it's not the best.
As long as you kill Logan now, it's all good.
Yeah, Logan is dead, and we cast Power in there to actually kill ourselves because we need to warp to prison, and this is like the fastest way. We're just gonna pick up the items and die in the process.
Yeah, because what's supposed to happen, this is the place where you're supposed to meet Seath for the first time, and he kills you and you get spawned in the prison, right? But we already killed Seath, so there's no Seath. But the way this area works, this is basically as long as you're inside of this area, any death will warp you to prison. So that's the strat.
Like normally you could like you are a human and you could rare Ring of Revival, or no, not Revival, like rare Ring of Sacrifice, and
Yes.
it stores your humanity number and souls and actually your humanity, so you don't need to turn human after this death. But since I'm hollow anyway, it's not gonna save this amount of time that would save. But yeah, this is like, it actually would be way quicker if I would get like the proper setup, if I wouldn't die from the hollows in my first attempt. At least I didn't die on the Evelyn. Like if you die on the Evelyn pickup, it's like super annoying to back up. Like you need to move bridges, you need like to fall down again, perform the jump again. It's super annoying and it costs you a big chunk of time.
Yep.
But now we're in the prison, and prison is way comfort to do from the bottom because you actually can grab the key that opens the doors and do it in one go. We do like a bunch of quit outs just to like remove the aggro from the enemies.
Yeah, typical stuff. Didn't forget the key, that's good.
Did you forget the key? Alright.
Yeah, once.
Dang. So there is kind of a spooky part with these enemies because we don't have much health. and sometimes they can block you, and you need to be like very accurate with your rolls and stuff to not die.
Yeah, there's also 2 maidens here are just crying on the right, you can see.
Yeah.
Instead of actually attacking us, and those are unrespawnable, so we need to kill them. And like
Yeah,
Dan
they-
said, even though we have leveled up a lot and have a lot of resistance, if we get stuck and get attacked by multiple of the enemies there, we just die.
Yeah, we still have like the base vitality in this run,
Mm-hmm.
so like we didn't level up a single level in health, so we open all the doors now.
Yeah, obviously permanent change to the world, so you gotta do it.
Actually, I don't want to talk about that, but you can also open like some cages in Sense Fortress, for example, but you don't open them.
Don't talk about it then, what the hell? I don't want to talk about it, but let's talk about it. Well, let's talk about
But
the
yeah, it's
chest
like-
that's empty and you don't open it.
Well, that's... Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, this
There's
is just a
something-
community-decided chests and doors
Yeah.
and bosses and everything.
Yeah,
Well, at least it's
basically.
not like Demon Souls, all bosses, where Miltrif didn't kill the first boss. Nice bosses.
What the hell?
Yeah, like because
Is the
with
guy who
it's-
forgot butterfly? Excuse me.
yeah, so stuff happens.
Nice prison, by the way.
Yeah, so the
Go
thing,
outside of the cell.
yeah, you go outside, like you can sit on the bonfire from outside of the cell, and normally this is, I guess, the only bonfire you can't warp from. Like if you are inside the cell, you can't warp from bonfire ever. It doesn't matter did you open the door from prison or not, you just can't warp from it. But if you go outside of the cell and sit on the bonfire from the outside, you can warp. So it's like the easiest prison escape you can do. Basically. So yeah, we just like warped from there casually.
No, that was pretty good prison though. That was nice.
Yeah, it was comfy. Like prison also, like there are actually like everywhere you can be memed in this run.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just as you could see, like I just casted dark beat slightly like too high. One of my beats didn't hit the archer. I went for the second cast immediately and I already died. Because of that like 2 seconds, not hesitation but extra time it took me to actually kill the archer.
Have you tried to learn to aim, Dan? I've
No.
noticed that a couple of times.
I mean, I just have unfortunate genes from my dad, so I have an excuse.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, damn! That's so there's literally nothing you can do.
Yeah, nothing I
Yeah.
can do. But I have to accept myself and just go through it. Nothing I can do.
Yeah, that is actually-
I believe in you, dude.
Yeah, same. Dan is quite the inspirational figure. I mean, if I had Mr. Brute as my father, I would also have a pretty tough fight. So, yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so now the interesting part begins, like the very interesting part begins. Let's call it this way. So we do change some meme attunements. Like we equip the strong magic shields and we equip it for the Calamite kill. The Calamite kill, I hope, goes well, so we don't have to redo it. Because it's kind of annoying to redo, but I guess actually with my aim today, we have a relatively high chance of actually like redoing Calamite.
Screwing it up. Yeah.
God damn it,
Some
Brent, it's
aiming
your
that he has
fault.
to do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just blame
blame
Brute.
Brood. And if not Brood, then it's Gandrake's fault.
Yeah, I guess also like you could notice that I block and toggle a lot. I guess it's a good time to mention it. 2 hours or 3 hours in the run. Like yeah, I toggle and block a lot, and it's not just because like I'm insanely excited or something. It's just an actual time save. Because if you toggle after rolling, you actually save couple frames if you start sprinting right immediately after. You save like 2.5 frames or something. And blocking saves time when you pick up items or perform any other kind of actions, like using the levers, whatever, to be honest. So every block, every toggle, every like this kind of move saves just a couple frames, but because Hando is super long, it actually like a reasonable time save in the run.
Yeah, I mean, you pick up like 380 items. So if you think about that, that's, you know, almost 3 frames. That's around 10,000 frames. Game runs at 30 frames per second. That's, you know, pretty much half a minute just on the item pickups.
Yeah, exactly.
Quick maths.
So now we need to kill the dogs. Actually, it's like important because it's part of the RNG manip we're gonna do for Calamite. Because Calamite behaves, even though like he's like I don't know how to describe that, but it's like he just breathes fire in the arena. He still has like a different cycles, different RNG and stuff. So we need to manipulate it to have like a consistent cycle that we know how to deal with, because we are limited in spells and stuff, and we need to land everything we can properly. But at first we're gonna clear the most part of the arena. Nice lizard boost, by the way. Actually gonna have to cast strong magic shield early because I kinda messed up with the mini.
Yeah.
No, it's not a big deal. You have like a great window. So you cast strong magic shield and you're able to block the Calamite's fire. So we do grab the slab. We quit out and we restart the game for RNG manip. And after restarting the game, we're gonna quit out twice to actually continue our RNG manip. Actually, don't really know how quit outs affect like the RNG, but it does, so we do it. Sounds fair, if you ask me. So 1. 2. And on the third we go 12. Actually, something tells me that something is wrong with this RNG, but I'm not 100% sure about it. Also, I got the stored roll that makes things even like more concerning. So let's just hope it goes well. No, this is a very fucked up RNG. Yeah, there is no way I'm gonna make it in time. What? Like, what was wrong with this RNG manip? Like, I got the stored roll, but stored roll doesn't give you this. Like, that was clearly some bullshit. I can't imagine, or not imagine, I can't explain, so...
Cursor on screen, by the way?
Well, yeah, it's supposed to be there, so set... Actually, there is no reason to set up. Because I'm gonna quit out, restart the game again.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know what went wrong, because the Calamite cycle was a bit speeded up. Like, I got the storage roll, but storage roll is fine all the time, but Calamite was faster than he should be. Like, the way, like, the timing of my drop was already, like, a bit bad. And maybe even further RNG was bad, so I don't know, maybe it was, like, completely failed attempt, even if I wouldn't die. So that's kind of very concerning. I guess that's a good lesson, that if you think that something goes wrong, just like redo the setup. But
yeah, Andros says that you probably took way too long at the slap quit out. Like, you fucked up the menuing and stuff and it took you a while. Apparently that makes a difference too.
No, I actually didn't do anything. Like, I just healed twice immediately.
Yeah. I mean, when you were cleaning the area though.
Oh, okay. Like, if that even affects RNG, that's... like, you know that this is... Well, this is like a relatively new thing, so it's common to not know some details about it. some smaller details that, for example, if you fail menuing slightly, it actually like, why did I, whatever, I need to restart the game. Okay, let's try again. It's not that big of a deal, I hope.
Yeah, this strat is really cool, so hopefully it works.
Yeah. I mean, actually, if you can be too slow, that kind of explains it. But how can you avoid it then? Like, do you need to like go inside and then without an extra time? If you think that
yeah, I have no idea.
Okay, that's the second quit out.
Yeah, I'll probably just like close the game or whatever.
Yeah, let's try it. This looks good. And they failed RTSR setup. Cool.
Damn, dude.
So I need to heal and restart the game again. Well, fortunately we have 20 Estus, so we can like fail RTSR setup a bunch of times. I mean, this is actually unfortunate, the way like how it goes, but like this is not the easiest strat. And as you can see, like we're learning new about it.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That if you take too long at the start with the slab and you see that something is off, you can just like not delay, not do the catalyst R2 and the spin and everything.
Yeah, maybe. I guess. But it's like how you gonna define it? Like I guess you can understand did you do something wrong or not around the time when you do R2 with the catalyst.
That's a fair point, yeah.
So it's kind of hard to say for sure. Okay, this looks good. At least I think so. Or maybe not. I'm so confused now. Yeah, this is not the... Or actually, maybe... It feels like a bit too quick. And we'll see.
What you abuse here is the fact that having the buff on your shield, strong magic shield, is not actually a body buff, so you can have that and power within active at the same time.
Ogres. Okay, I've got the first try of an actual attempt of killing Calamit. So now Calamit is dead, but I'm gonna bone out before he dies. And I'm gonna get the souls and the items, the whole Calamit death, way later on in the run. When I'm gonna do one of the wrong warps, I will go inside the DLC area, and as soon as you enter it, game like checks, I don't know, like the Calamit status, and it realizes that he's dead, and it gives you souls and the ring. It's like, I guess, the only boss you can actually like, you know, bone out from without getting souls, and then get it later, afterwards. It's like actually kind of cool. But yeah, this is like a very precise kill, sort of. Like the timing of the every soul spear is pretty tight. And yeah, it's easy to fail. And as you can see, like setup is also quite finicky. Like you need to manipulate RNG in a specific way, and apparently if you are too slow, you need to like adjust your actions. Like your muscle memory to the fact that you were too late. But it's fine. I'm just glad that it worked.
Yeah, that's really cool.
From the first time, like when I actually was able to shoot at Calamit. Okay, I need to turn human.
Right.
Because Kirk.
So I guess the bid war is gonna stop like
around there, yeah. Like when I basically finished the Kirk, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice time.
So how long we got on that, roughly?
A couple minutes, depends on how many attempts it's gonna take for me to like actually kill the
Oh,
Kirk.
so we've got about 3 hours before this closes. Because I'm kidding. I just can't stop bullying, man. It's in my blood.
It's okay. We love you anyway.
Save Solaire is in the lead, but you can snatch it last second by Sunlight Maggot. Just
Yeah.
choose that when you're donating.
The only thing I just need to not kill the maggot by accident if it's like not saving Solaire.
Well, you still have to like.
No, you need maggot to pick up the item from it. But
Yeah.
you need to do it as well. I don't know, like. figure out.
Just yeah. Do the right thing.
Yeah.
Don't mess up. Can't skip, which you've
That's-
also the overlap or the trigger and the kill box don't overlap is a lot smaller, so it's so much more precise. And obviously Kirk is an idiot as well. You
Yeah,
have to use his
exactly.
impatience with death cam. And the reason we do it is to go through the shortcut, obviously, here in Isolith. Because this is not remaster and offering souls. Monka is.
Yeah, I was just hiding the cursor to quite many inputs. Actually rolled twice. Went for the follow-up.
Dan was just smashing that like button, that's what he was doing.
My god. Didn't parry. I didn't grow. Okay, this might not work quite easily. Never mind.
Yeah, that
Focus.
was perfect. Nice.
That's nice. So, as Kata mentioned, this death cam is like 15 billion times more precise than Sensegate skip. Like,
Yeah,
Sensegate skip is
approximately.
free, but the death cam trigger without skill box in this place is like a mega thing. Like, it's literally like really small amount of pixels, I guess, even though like it's very small.
Yeah, it's
And-
not like the size of the character, it's just bunch of pixels.
Oops. And the thing is that also depends on where Kirk stands. You need to adjust your positioning just slightly
Yeah.
more up or down. And like this time, for example, Kirk was a bit lower than me, and that means that I need to be lower as well, just barely, to be able to get the death cam working. But yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
I just
not
need to
over
not
yet.
die to Taurus. Yeah,
Yeah.
Taurus is the real guy.
So we have about a minute left for the bid board.
Yeah, even less. It's like 30 seconds.
Snipe it while you can, guys.
It's easily snipeable, there's only like $33 difference.
Oh,
Nobody wants Solaire to die.
No.
So should I go? I guess I can go like and show Solaire standing in the place where Sunlight Maggot is and just being depressed or something. Right?
well, so
Yeah.
who's winning right now?
Who's winning right now?
Yeah, it's
Save
like-
Solar.
Yeah,
Okay,
save
so we,
Solaire. Okay,
so we save Solaire.
So we're gonna close it. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so yes, with a lead of $33, we are killing Solaire. No, I'm kidding. We are just changing it last minute. No, we are saving Solaire.
Okay.
So
good.
actually
the
saving
Sunrise.
Solaire is the speedrun strats. Because of the Kirk death cam, like we go through the door that opens from the other side without like any keys or anything, like, and you don't need like to give 30 humanities to the Covenant, and it's just quicker to kill the maggots on the way. Actually, in the older version, it was faster to kill Solaire before Kirk Death Cam was used in this run, because you were killing like I don't know. I guess killing Centipede is the key moment of the questline, but I might be wrong. So you were killing Centipede before killing the maggot. So
Yeah,
that's the story.
it's getting to the. I'm not sure if it's the kill itself, but getting to the bonfire after Centipede.
maybe. So
But
okay,
yeah,
we,
so you do basically the same thing I did at DSA.
yeah.
This is very important here, actually.
This is a fast
Needs to do this
Sigmar.
correctly. Yep.
Oh, I actually didn't change my
That's the ring,
rings.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy just before I do any meeting. So what I usually equip there is like Rusted Iron Ring and DCR. I guess the fact that I equip DCR that late is not gonna help me much because I already wasted my my spells, but should be fine still. It's like 1, 2, like actually it's gonna be a bit tricky because I guess I will not go for killing the one of the figures.
Oh, you kill extra stuff, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I do kill extra stuff.
When I kill extra stuff, but then you don't have enough spells.
Yeah, have like 1 dark beat for Solier, well not Solier, 1 dark beat.
What the hell?
Dark beat for Kier, dark beat for the vacuum.
Dude, save Solaire. Save Solaire. That's
I mean
what
he's
I'm doing.
saved, he's fine. Well, I can still kill him, but
Yeah, not if you go and dark beat him in the face. Like, what the heck?
Like, hey, is this the sun you're looking for? I have the maggot. And boom, it's baited, bro.
yeah, just cast
you need
lightning
Kirk.
spear in his face.
Gwyndolin, and you need the
Cleaner
whatever the
thing.
yeah, that thing, yeah.
So I have like 1 extra spell, so I can kill 1 of the figures I usually kill.
That's, you know, if Gwyndolin doesn't actually troll you.
Oh my god, dude, what is that?
Okay,
Just chilling there, like, I don't know, never seen that before.
never seen before. Yeah.
Yeah, like.
What a mad lad. Picking up these items will be kind of tricky.
Yeah, the next item is shit to pick up.
Yeah, it's a rare ring of sacrifice, and it's on such a dumb branch you can easily slide off of. Good, he got it. Does it in a weird
Nice.
way, but what works, works. I respect that.
Dude, I just can't do it on controller because I constantly get the turnaround animation. So I guess I need, like, if I want to do it on controller, I need to figure out how to not get turnaround animation. Like, you need to turn right instead of turning like backwards
Yeah.
to avoid it. Yeah, I use keyboards for that. Like, I just press W,
We could hear.
tap by tap. Yeah, it's like one of the dumbest item pickups for sure in the game. Like, I don't know how they tested this sledge, but it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's not like it's an insanely special item, you know, rare ring of sacrifice. That would be insanely like rewarding for getting that tricky pickup there.
Yeah, it's just dumb.
Alright,
Yeah, let's hope I don't get the.
spells are working.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's like dying here is a huge time loss because obviously you
It's-
spawn
Yeah,
all the way
it's-
back
it's
where we got the death
insane
cam.
time loss.
So you have to run to the shortcut through it because we opened
Like,
it.
actually, you
obviously.
can go and do like the dragon butts and stuff, and then just in the end from the hidden bonfire kill the.
Yeah,
the rest.
yeah, I guess that's
As the backup, it's I guess the preferable variant, but it's still slow. So Bell of Chaos, the fuck? Bell of Chaos is coming, and Bell of Chaos is
comfy.
until it's not. You just miss Toki Bomb and it's over.
You have 5 bombs, dude. You're chilling.
Well, if you miss not the first one, you don't chill.
I mean, you say 5 bombs. Have you seen Dan's aim this run?
I mean, I still can get Firestorms.
Yeah,
That's
that's
true.
true. That's kind of also
it's
really
chill.
risky. Well, not risky, but scary, I would say.
Just gonna
Very cool,
in
though.
case. Yeah,
I have a thing or
it's
two
chill.
to learn from this.
Like, Toki Bombs are just such an old strat. I guess a lot of people that ever watched speedruns aware of that, and maybe even didn't watch speedruns somehow aware of that. Actually, look at this texture of the branch, like, holy shit. It's amazing.
Oh man, that's a breakable item, breakable object. So cut them some slack, dude. You call them out on the texture here on the branch, but the fact that you can see out of bounds at the bed of chaos for gate, you don't call out.
It's fine. So we're gonna pick out the Kirk's sets. Like after we finish Bed of Chaos, we killed Kirk 3 times in depth in like when we were doing the death camp skip, and we killed him for the 3rd time before Bed of Chaos. So now we have the rest of Isolate left. The like I don't know. I would say the easier part, but annoying part as well because Dragon bots. Dragon bots are no. I actually don't have Fist chosen.
Yeah.
That's concerning.
Your setup is also concerning, but whatever works.
Yeah, I actually do. Like, I don't know why I do this setup. I guess initially Kamal was doing it, or like I'm crazy and I think that Kamal was doing it, but he never was doing it. And I think the setup is worse, but since it works consistently enough for me, like if I actually do everything as I used to, it works.
Yeah.
I don't really bother switching.
Watch this. I mean, hopefully you don't die, but watch this. Nay, you died.
Yeah, consistent setup.
Consistent
I mean,
setup,
I know
yeah.
that. I know that supposedly didn't work because this setup is shit.
You might want to watch the VOD of the guy who's 4 seconds faster than you.
Yeah.
Must have a lot more knowledge.
Why people blame you for that?
Yeah.
So I
this
lost
is the
my
skip
souls.
where I talked about abusing the
Quit
back
out.
animation. Yeah, on the quit out. Plus, you're on like a small slope as well that moves you backwards a little bit of an extra mile.
Oh my
And basically,
God.
we didn't actually explain this. Like, the elevator is part of the lower area. It's not part of Quelax the main. It's part of the demon ruins. So it loads a little bit slower. You can see that first the area loads and then the elevator loads. And if we keep on quitting out at the edge right there, eventually we're going to be close enough to the elevator. We're going to clip through it. And then hopefully plunge Fire Sage.
Yeah, the
and
problem,
survive.
like, if you just want to do the plunge, it's easy. Like, it's very easy. But in Hanzo, we are doing, like, the quit out.
Yeah,
And
very nice.
for the quit out purposes, like, we have a completely different setup. And it's way more precise. Yeah, so I quit out, as I did quit out on Capra or Sif, and I get actually down warped. Instead of up warped.
Yeah, because what's important is like your last stable position. So
Yeah.
if you do the normal setup that you do, for example, in all bosses, you spawn out of bounds and then you have to wait for 30 seconds in an infinite fall until you die.
Yeah. Doesn't sound too cool.
Yeah, it's not.
But what sounds cool is to do Firekeeper Souls in front
Nice.
of the bonfire. Yeah, because what's the thing, if you die after the infinite fall loop, you just lose the souls and humanities entirely because reasons. I guess the reason can be that the last stable ground is like so thin or something, like that they just don't spawn there. Or something, like there is not enough space for Bloodstain to appear or something. Might be the reason. So do we gonna like check the Soleil? Yes, we can. Like that he's fine. In the
Yeah, I'd like to make sure that you haven't like secretly dark beated him in the face when we were all blinking.
yeah,
Let's
it's just
go
gonna
see
take
he's
like
alive.
a couple minutes. Extra
fine.
couple minutes.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Well, if I
Don't you
remember
have to-
correctly, he should be there.
Don't you have to go to
No, I mean not now.
Centipede first?
Not now. I mean after I end the isolate.
Yeah.
Entirely. So there is kinda like a very long like the journey for the single item. Because this item is completely out of the way. I'm actually scared of these towers now because I died once without hidden body and now I completely like concerned about what he can do and
Yeah,
how
you
he
can
hit you.
die with hidden body as well. Like if
Yeah.
he does the swing, then yeah, that can hit you. You gotta be careful.
Oops. Well, this run goes very well. Smiley face.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fun run. I'm enjoying myself here.
Well, most of the deaths or fails we have are very like weird, to be honest.
What do you say? We. You did them, not me.
Well, I do fail. Feels man.
Yeah, honestly, like, under a marathon setting where you have to explain everything and stuff, it's always very impressive just to finish a run in the first place without giving up, let alone, you know, have a decent run. And this is a decent run. It's not
Well,
perfect,
so far
but it's
it's not bad so far. Yeah, I guess.
yeah.
So. Oh, this actually RTS. I actually never had a consistent RTS for Centipede. Like, I'm too lazy to actually figure it out because the only thing it saves a single dark beat cast. Like, instead of 2 shots, you will get a 1 shot with the Manus Catalyst.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hopefully I will get the 1 shot. Yeah, press F.
Easy clap.
That was a kind of scary second roll, to be honest.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
So yeah, Salaire is gonna be there now, and his quest, I guess, ends in the... Like, I'm not 100% sure. He must be there, right? Like, in the...
Yeah, he's gonna be there. He's gonna be there.
Like, he's gonna be like, oh, I didn't find my son.
Mm-hmm.
Feels bad, man.
But he's
Slayer,
saved. Little does he
Slayer.
know that we saved his sorry ass, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we didn't really save him because he's depressed and maybe he will, you know, give up.
Well, yeah, but he's not
Life.
dead. I mean, he's not gonna give up. Go online and summon him for Gwyn, mate.
Well, if you don't kill him after he gets the Sunlight Mega, it's also like maybe a comfy state of mind that he has.
He's hollow. When you're hollow, it's not a comfy state.
Well, he's a hollow, but he is also like mad, so it's fine.
No, because when you're hollow, that's not comfy. I can tell. This game, when you speedrun it, the more and more you reset, the more and more hollow you become. Just like in-game, when you die, you become more hollow. IRL is the same thing. Miyazaki knew all along.
Well, yeah, I can actually like confirm that Miyazaki affects your health state because when I was running Sekiro at some point, like I just was coughing all the time because the dragon rot apparently, like I don't know.
Those dragon rot.
Like I can't really explain that, but that was an actual thing.
Yeah.
So Dragon Bot starts, like enjoy the view, the lava.
And the sound.
Yeah, everything is perfect about this area, so we're gonna kill all the Dragon Bots because they're not respawning, and it's actually quite difficult because there are 29 of them, and you are very short in spells in this area. Like, you can miss a single spell in all of the trips to Dragon Bots, so it's quite...
You can miss one in the last one.
Yeah.
But yeah, this looks very easy so far, but it's
not.
actually very difficult. He's doing stuff very precisely. He's doing like the exact same stuff every time, otherwise things wouldn't work.
Because if you come too close, Dragon Bots start to like turn around and like mess up camera and do like all kinds of weird stuff.
Yeah.
And you need to be like, I am actually the one who doesn't use the lock-on. I don't know, like, is it actually easier with lock-on or not? But when I tried lock-on at first, I didn't like it, so I never came back to it. I don't know, I guess everyone does lock-on, right? You Skippy, come on.
Yeah.
So I'm the weird one. Does the free aim. But it's like, it's still very difficult. Like, you need to know where each like Dragon Bot starts to aggro at you, from what side you need to come to like to actually not miss your dark beads and stuff. So it's all of them land the Dragon Bot. But of course with the practice it becomes easier, but this is one of the things that if you fail it, you actually lose a bunch of time. And that's annoying. That's very annoying because it's the very beginning, not beginning, the very ending of the run, pretty much. It's like really like the very last difficult part, I would say. Like New Londo isn't really difficult, it's RNG kinda because of the house with the ghosts when you have to climb to Ingward, but outside of that it's pretty chill. And Tauruses after Dragon Bots are also kinda chill. But whatever. So there goes the second wave. Also 10 Dragon Bots. Like imagine how many pairs of glasses, not glasses, pairs of eyes Camille used to actually route this.
That's pretty chill.
Well, I always heal there because there is a bot like dying, and I just heal because I need to wait anyway for my setup.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Overspammed.
That's going pretty smooth so far though, that's nice. Like it's really not as easy as it looks. Looks like yeah, just run around and kill some bots, but like
Yeah, it's so
really
easy
easy
to
to
mess
miss.
up. It's like super easy. It's like one more step forward you do, it's reap. For one of your
Yeah.
spells.
and like when the dragon bot dies and you're close, it like messes with your camera as well.
As well, yeah.
So see, Dan does this a little bit differently than I do. 'Cause, like here, if you don't aim the dark beats properly, you can aggro multiple dragon bots at the same time.
Yeah, I just kind of like
Can do
try
it.
to like cast sideways a bit so it doesn't hit the other bots.
Yeah.
So yeah, with lock on it's a bit of a different like approach. How you like aim. Like I guess positioning matters more than your aim actually, because you lock on.
Mm-hmm.
So we go and do one of the wrong warps again.
Third one, yeah. Right?
Yeah, third one. Feels good, man. Yeah, there goes the Calamity ring. Calamity
Yeah. Calamity died. Pepper hands.
Rip Calamity. He's dead now. Amazing item swaps.
Yeah. Just like mine.
Yeah, exactly. Like everyone's, to be honest.
Nice.
Nah, it's not too bad. I just need
Yeah,
an
I mean, of
excuse.
course, this run is just
Like it's not
so long that
it's not like how
failing here in
bosses,
math
yeah,
also.
where like you actually like just wrong warps itself save a decent amount of time. Like you can fail each wrong warp around like up to 7, 8 times and still be around this pace if you wouldn't go for the wrong warps in comparison. But in all bosses, for example, it's like you fail 3 or 4 wrong warps, you already don't save any time with the wrong warps overall, and you have like three of them in the run. So you need to get like second try each, and only then you're gonna be like at the same pace as like you wouldn't go for the any of. Actually, didn't cast Hidden Body. Like, and you would be at the pace as you wouldn't cast. What are you doing? Like, this dogs.
Yes.
Like, why did he go for the jump attack? Cool.
That's yeah. I mean,
That's weird.
never seen that before.
Okay. I mean, he just avoided my dark beat with the. Well, maybe I could come closer, but usually, you know, you don't come too close because they start going at you. So you kind of cast the dark beat. They do a couple steps towards you, and you're fine. But not this time.
At least you have enough bones here. That's good.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, you also at this point you don't have your humanity, so you could just use Dark Sign. But
Yeah, actually fair. Well, Actually fair.
Yeah.
Smart.
But there's a place, I don't think the route changed there, but like if you fuck up in Sense Fortress 2, when you go and kill
Yes,
Rickard,
it's changed. It's changed. Now
it's changed, okay.
Now, like, you have one extra bone, so once you
Okay,
can,
good.
like, if you fall off of the boulders, not boulders, bombs, with the stand-up
Mhm.
enemy, you still have one extra bone.
That's good, yeah, that's good.
I don't
'cause
remember from where. Oh, because you don't dupe the bone on the go. Like after you finish the ghost dialogue,
Right,
you,
yeah,
you
you-
never
uh-huh.
dupe the bone.
You
And
dupe it down, yeah.
Yeah, now you dupe it, so you have one extra. I mean, actually, I'm not gonna lie. In the past like 5 runs, I died like 3 times to Tauruses, so I guess that's like
Taurus strikes back, dude.
yeah, like
He sends his minions. He got weaker, he's older now, but his minions are growing stronger as we speak. They also all don't respawn, so that's why you're killing them.
Yeah.
It's a really cool area, this. They were like, yeah, we need to test the AI of these guys. Let's put a bunch of them here, and then they forgot to delete that area.
was it an actual lore or it's just a joke? I mean, the Capras right after, like when you go further in the area, are the same. Like there are like 6 Capras staying like right in front of each other and just waiting for you.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, it is a joke, but I wouldn't put it besides them. It probably happened.
So yeah, we're done with Isolate completely, and now it's time for the last area, or last 2 areas technically.
Yeah.
Like,
So you're gonna do like when are you gonna do Solaire?
oh, actually, you're right. Okay, I will do Solaire. It reminds me on the 4 Kings.
Okay.
Dude, that's actually gonna be terrible now, because I need to go all the way. Oh, I didn't see it on any bonfire yet, so I guess it's okay. I will do it now until I have
Yeah, you're fine now.
the hidden bonfire. Yeah, thank you for reminding.
No problem.
Actually, remember to change the ring back. So now I'm gonna show up the Solaire that we saved. Let's see how he's doing. It's quite a lot of running because we need like all the way.
Yeah, wouldn't it be faster from Demon Ring? Because you could
Maybe
take the
it would.
elevator. Yeah.
Actually, it
No,
would
no.
be way faster.
Yeah, if you went to Daughter of Chaos, took the elevator.
Yeah, it would be way faster actually.
Yeah, I think it's
Well,
gonna
I'm
be
doing
fast
it.
if you do
Still?
it now. Yeah.
Nah, whatever. No, let's
Nah,
go.
not anymore,
Like,
no.
like we're
Yeah.
enjoying like just sitting there on the marathon channel, just pretending we're good at the game. Like we don't even, well, I don't even remember from where to go to like approach the layer faster.
That's fine.
I'm just having a nice joke.
You're debatable, Ganjik.
Oh, that's rude.
Well, he called me out, and then he didn't actually even mean to talk to me. Like, hello.
Hello.
So yeah, I'm so not used to use the elevator in Demon Ruin.
Please don't die.
This is fine.
Dude, the jump attack on this guy is actually insane.
He has
no
like
joke,
the
dodging
worst
that.
hitbox in the worlds of the
Yeah.
worlds. Okay.
You could actually summon Solaire. You don't have to go online. Not sure if you want to do it.
Summon for what?
For Gwyn.
For Gwen? Nah. Nah.
No?
So there goes
Okay.
Solaire.
Yeah, here's Solaire. No! What are you doing? Solaire is safe, boys. We did it! You guys did it with your donations. Thank you so much for donating towards that bid war again.
No,
Solaire
what
is
Crystal?
safe.
What am I doing?
Crystal case. First
Fireling,
bonfire.
yeah, exactly, like... Oh my god, this is like just danflesh tier things. Don't pay too much attention to what I've done. Dang, I saved all the time we lost to.
Yeah, it's actually world record pace now.
Yeah, like the bench skip saves like 30 minutes at least. I mean, actually, it's just a very like stupid skip that saves nothing pretty much, and it's very annoying to get. So people are always memeing about it. I actually do it like seriously in Hanzo when I die like in Blighttown or something. I always go for it.
You should summon Solar though.
Do think so?
Yes.
I don't remember where his sign is. His sign.
No,
is
neither
Top
do
of the
I.
stairs. It's the top of the stairs.
Okay.
Top of the stairs. Where? Oh, so like
So
right in front
after
of
you
the
run
gate.
across the path, you know, like where the Black Knights are, and it's kind of the ledges.
So it's like right in front of the fog gate.
No,
No,
not those
no.
stairs.
It's right up the top of the stairs that you run down, where the like 3 or 4 Black Knights are.
Yeah, like when you get past the Black Knight
Okay,
that
we'll
killed
see.
me a couple times, and that hit me in the any
Oh,
percent
so
run.
on the left.
Yes.
Yeah, you pick up the item on the right, and then yeah, the top
Then
of
you
the
go
stairs
further
right
and
after.
you go left. Okay, we'll try.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sign is bright.
have the
Yeah,
time
sign
for
is
it.
bright. Well, of
Yeah.
course we have.
We're also bright. If you missed it, you must be blind. Well, I am actually blind from the lava. I'm using text to speech right now, so.
You have a nice text to speech, my friend. Like how
Thank you.
that reads like all the comments,
Yeah.
and you actually able to talk with me at the same time,
Yeah.
or just pretends that you talk with me.
Yeah. I mean, what? Alright, Ghost House can be kind of scary. It's like.
Ghost Star Monka Giga. Yeah.
Yeah.
Since you don't have too much health, it's like kinda scary to like get attacked. It's kinda hard to die, really, but they are spooky anyway. So we quit out twice. Like the first quit out is to de-aggro like all the taunts of the ghosts we had from behind, and then we quit out to actually de-aggro the Banshee ghost, because she follows us inside the, like if we don't quit out, she follows us inside the inwards house and actually can like attack on the ladder and super easily kill us. So better to not do that and quit out. So yeah, this place is the like the biggest fear on the good place run, because house with the ghost is just like a clown fiesta. If they want to kill you, they're gonna kill you. There is really
Yeah,
nothing you can do to like avoid dying there. With this health,
It's not really that often. I don't
it's
think
not
I've, like,
often.
ever
It's
died
not
here.
often. I died
Yeah,
like once
but-
or twice ever, but it's just, you know, coin toss to a degree. So it's very scary when you have a run going to rely like on RNG to not die at the very
Yeah.
end of the run. Like this is literally like one of the last places in the run.
Yeah, there can still be memes like with the dark wraiths that can happen, but that's like even less probable than dying here. So this is basically like one of the last areas.
Yeah. Well, also like you go through there twice, so it's like twice as the chances.
Yeah. Quick math.
Makes sense. 200 IQ. So yeah, we're actually gonna open the door. We're gonna
Okay.
use like the key to the seal and remove the seal, kinda. Remove all the water from the lower Yolanda and gonna kill 4 kings from out of bounds anyway, because it's faster. Lol. It's actually quite strange that it didn't put any like kill boxes in the like
In the water.
yeah, in the area where seal skip happens. It's really weird, but that's how it is.
Obviously, there's like death cam triggers and stuff, but
No death box, yeah, or kill boxes.
no, yeah.
We have a $25 donation from No Hit Jerome saying concerned Doge.
Yeah,
Thank you very
concerned
much for your
Doge.
donation.
What's up, Jerome?
No. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, this jump is like such.
It's so easy,
deceiving
like
shit. Yeah.
it's like you just jump forward and it works, but you always like tempted to like turn such as like you need to turn left like just slightly, like
Yeah.
just a couple degrees or something, but it's super annoying.
Well, we got it, so it's all good.
Yeah, it's
So this will be a nice Four Kings fight.
It's gonna be around the same what Duck had in somewhere, actually, in any percent, I guess.
I don't think you do Four Kings energy plus 80%.
I remember that someone already had one king, so I just don't remember who exactly that was. So there, yeah, that was like an amazing fight, as you could notice. A very interesting boss. It requires a lot
Actually,
of
I guess you
effort.
do. I mean, he keeps the Covenant for a reason, I guess. Yeah.
It was Duck that had the one king in New Game
Yep.
Plus, any percent
Yeah,
on
yeah,
first
yeah.
run.
My bad. I was like, I hear any percent, obviously, in any percent, in regular any percent, the normal any percent.
Yeah,
you don't do
kill.
Four Kings.
Yeah, you don't kill them. It's GTA Vice City.
Well, of course he did, because Ben is the king, so.
Dang. So he did kill himself in GTA or what? Like,
Shaved his neck.
exactly.
Alright, this is the last wrong warp coming up.
Or not coming up.
Well, at some point.
Dang, that actually felt good. Good, man.
Well, it's good to hear that it was pleasurable.
So yeah, this one like the Four Kings bonfire is the only bonfire in the New London area. So it's like the only place from where you can actually do wrong warp.
Yeah. Batteries
So
jump.
this is basically one of the main reasons why you do go through the valley without picking up anything, because you need to come back anyway.
Wow.
Well, this and Undead Dragon.
And there's a jump that you can do there, but Dan didn't do it. I don't
Yeah.
blame him because the jump is stupid. It saves like
Yeah.
almost nothing.
Yeah, I guess this doesn't even save a second with bats. So we do pick up the items, we kill the Undead Dragon. Rest in peace. Now we're gonna get the humanity in the cave, and we're gonna perform the upwarp. Actually, this run has a bunch of upwarps. Like you have two upwarps in Duke's Archive, you have upwarp there, you have downwarp, not downwarp. What's the words? Fuck.
What were you talking about?
Not the downwarp, the opposite of upwarp. I forgot the words.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
I mean, you downwarp or whatever the word is in Isolate after you kill Fire Sage.
Oh, yeah.
How?
well,
What
it's-
is the word for
I
the
think
opposite of
rather
upward?
downward. That's what. Well, downward is what you said before. So
I don't know.
never tried
I'm
it.
very confused.
Yeah,
But like,
yeah,
but
I
like
mean, it is a
anyway.
downward, yeah.
So I don't know. For some reason, I think that it's called somewhat differently. But yeah, this run has just a lot of warps up and down.
Up and down. Alright, so this was the Black Knight that could have killed himself at the start of the run, and then Dan
Yeah.
wouldn't have to run there and kill him.
But yeah,
Normally, it's
it's
actually faster to just boom back, but RTA obviously doesn't save time.
I actually don't like boning back as well. It's like a second time save, and I just don't do it. I just get the shrug, and I'm too lazy to like actually practice for it.
Wow, wait a second.
Well, I lose a second as well when I don't go for the Sand Fortress 2 after Enroll on the Cathedral. Like I do Sense Fortress 2 in one go instead of like doing the first bits, then going to Enroll and then going to Sense Fortress again. Not doing that. And that also saves a second. We're gonna kill this guy because I don't know actually. Just kill him. Don't like tricks. Yeah, we entered the bottom part of New Londo. It's kinda chill place, except when it's not. But there are not too many memes that can occur.
Yeah, except for like these memers, you know, using their block spell thingy.
Yeah,
That can be a
costs you
little
an
bit
extra
annoying.
spell.
Yeah. And if that happens a couple times, you might, you know, not have enough charges, and then that's Lamo.
Yeah, that's a nice
Did you
lump.
not kill the Dark Wraith there?
No, I don't. I mean, he
Wow.
doesn't do anything.
Living dangerously, I see. Pretty sure he can follow you here. After you drop down.
Not really. The thing is that I quit out on the chest anyway, like all the time.
Ah.
Yeah. So because I was getting hit by other Dark Wraith sometimes, and I don't know when he comes from because I was killing this guy, but the other one was still following me, so I decided just to quit out and ignore this one. And actually save a spell.
Right.
So I just quit out on the chest and it's comfy. Okay, I'm gonna heal anyway after I drop down, just in case if the next Dark Wraths are gonna hit me, they're not gonna kill me. That was an interesting move. Like,
I like the how SoulsSpeed tried to like track him through the wall and stuff. That was really cool.
Insane moves by Dark Wraths.
And just cleaning up this area, obviously.
Yeah, it's like nothing special at all. Like the real problem, well, the kind of tricky part starts when you visit the house with Ingrid for the second time, because you kind of use like mushroom for safety, and it still sometimes doesn't help you, but it's actually very powerful consumable. Unfortunately, you have only one. I guess you could use it like twice for both times you enter the house, but I guess the first visit is kind of less riskier from my experience. The second one seems to be a bit more Monk-S of the visits. So yeah, this elevator is pretty short, to be honest. So we just grab like the last two items there. I prefer to quit out when I drop down.
Oh, people also quit out on actually picking up that item you just did.
Okay. Then you just use the mushroom and hope that nothing kills you while you are healing up. So what you really want to do there in the first place is just to regen stamina, because you don't want to follow the ladder. Then you bless RNG. Yeah, this seems comfy.
Yeah, easy clap.
Yeah, as you can see, like mushroom, yeah, it was a bit like concerning in the end, but mushroom gives you a lot of regen, like shit ton. It's not maybe like that quick, so you can get bursted, but it doesn't happen often, really.
Yeah.
And so we need to talk with Siglind once. We need to kindle 2 bonfires. Well, technically 2 bonfires. Actually, we need to kindle the Fireling bonfire, and we need to actually place the souls in the Lord Vessel, and that counts as the kindled bonfire as well. And that's
Don't forget to summon Solar.
Yeah, I will try to not to. I guess I can kill some
forget.
Black Knights. I will need actually to kill Black Knights on the way, so
Yes,
gonna be-
you have to keep him alive because the bid war did state that he has to be saved.
Yes.
It's true for the entire run.
Yeah, I guess if he dies, we just reset. Yeah,
it's
I see.
reset.
Yeah.
Pretty much. That's how it's gonna work.
Sounds pretty concerning, but this is fine.
I'll just do the second run, dude. No worries. We're just
Yeah.
gonna switch the roles.
Yeah, Dan will be hosting. I'll be co-commentating, and Kat will be running.
Oh, that sounds
That's
great.
gonna happen.
Sounds amazing, if you ask me.
And then when Kata messes up saving Solaire, I'll be running. Dan will be commentating. Kata.
Yeah, I don't want to go for the RTSR, so like, whatever. I'm a bit concerned about killing actually Black Knights for the Solaire, so I'm gonna take it slow.
Yeah.
Actually, can't
No
use Dark
rush.
Beats, I think. Want to store them for Gwyn. Like, I don't know, will Solaire actually do anything? I'm just gonna enter the boss fight, parry Gwyn, kill Gwyn, and actually it's gonna be 3 Dark Beats Gwyn because Solaire gonna increase the Gwyn's health, I guess.
Yeah. But just don't die and don't let Solaire die.
Yeah, sounds cool.
I mean, if you die and Solaire survives, he's still saved. He's still alive. So.
Yeah. But loses time, so don't want to do that.
This
Details,
Black
Kata,
Knight didn't
details.
even fucking aggro. Weird.
Be glad. Oh, the parry.
Oh my god, I
Parry kick.
actually... Dumb.
Very cool.
Okay, so it's time for the power within.
Yeah, you use Darby, yeah. Oh my god. the danflesh aim strikes again. No, this was not your fault.
Well,
Quality game. Quality game.
doesn't count as like Solaire is alive and we're good to go
Yeah.
without summoning him again.
No, summon him. I want to see him in the fight.
Nope. He needs to be in the fight.
Yes.
He needs to come with you to the end of the run.
Yes.
That's good, son, bro.
Cool, read the estimate.
Well, of course we want to go overestimate because you want to have the 420 in the first place. You don't want to go under 420.
Yeah, exactly. That's gonna be
Yeah, so we go for like, I don't know, 420, 69.
520.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Oh my god, that was a bit a weird attack. Like, not quite often this Black Knight goes for it, I guess.
Yeah, you should have just set up RTSR, I guess.
No.
No, okay. I mean, you died anyway, but
Well, I died because it was unlucky.
okay. Yeah, honestly, I guess even with RTSR.
No, no,
I mean,
no.
Oh my god. This is quite the kill.
Okay, summon Solaire again.
Yep.
Okay, not using power within yet. Maybe I will survive the hits without power within somehow.
I mean, he blocked your soul spear, right?
Yeah, the first one. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
so
bait
just-
him for an attack and
Yeah.
like, I don't know how to parry his attacks.
Well,
Oh, the Black Knight with
Same.
Falber disappeared because
Yeah, of course.
let's go Solaire.
Hopefully he has better movement than you and doesn't actually fall off into the hole.
Okay, I'm gonna wait with him.
How are we doing it, guys? Solaire. He's coming!
It's coming.
Yeah. He doesn't know how to claw, so he's not sprinting, but he's on his way.
Let's go, buddy.
Let's go, dudes. Nice.
Dude, nice. He's helping, bro. Why is he attacking you? He's the traitor, dude. No!
Oh, it's actually a left mouse button, yeah. Sunlight metal, let's go.
Solomon, very cool. All right, he's saved, guys. You did it.
Let's
Time
check
Blair
down.
has to save the run.
agency.
Nice,
Insane
dude.
356. I mean, that's a decent time with all the memery about... with all the memes that happens in this run. This is like a fine time.
Totally.
Well,
Absolutely.
Ella
That's
Yaz
really
did
fun
well.
to watch.
Yeah.
Ella
Makes
13
a
or
change.
whatever the emote is. Yeah, that was nice. Thank you guys for watching and donating towards the incentives. Actually, saved Salaire, and Salaire helped us with throwing one lightning spear into Gwyn and one at me. Thank you so much. I mean, we are even. I cast a dark beat in his face. He threw like a lightning spear in mine, so it's fine. We are all good. So thank you, and I guess like I'm gonna see you later because I have 2 more runs in this marathon later on. Tomorrow.
What are your other runs, Dan?
Run Dark Souls PvP any percent, like Dark Souls Remastered PvP any percent, and Sekiro LNG Memories. And I'm also gonna join, like, most likely, well, maybe actually, no, I'm not gonna join Lil Eggy with the any percent because I will maybe go to sleep, actually, and gonna sleep. But
That's probably a good idea, Dan. You should.
Maybe it's not the best idea. Well, I had a nice 1 hour nap, so that's enough.
It's not enough. It's not
That is
enough.
not
Get
enough.
more sleep, dude.
But yeah,
Okay,
great
whatever.
Run, thank you.
That was amazing
Yeah,
run.
thank you, guys.
We had some quality memes in it. Like, prompt swaps were amazing, like top tier. No one except me could go for this kind of move, like prompt swaps. That's for sure. I can guarantee. But yeah, thank you guys.
And just before we actually switch and go, there is a $6 donation from Morale saying, "Even thanks for running 100%, Dan," and that brings us right to our 2200 mark.
Nice.
Keep
you.
them coming, guys.
Poggers.
Nice, thank
guys.
you.
And thanks, guys, for the run, and thank you, Kara, for the commentary.
Yeah, thank you for the
Of course.
hosting.
Thank you for being awesome, Wolfie.
Yeah.
You are more than welcome, as always. Take care, guys, and we'll see you soon.
See ya.
Bye.
Ay, 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 Morale.
Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Big oof.
Ay, ay, ay.
How's it going?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's
fine. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, actually got it.
Huh?
Actually went here.
Nope,
Oh my god, dude.
everything.
Just big.
Oh,
Rick Life.
Who's actually restreaming right now?
No